Hello, everybody. Decided we're going to go ahead and play some Farming Simulator. Surprise, surprise. Hope you guys are ready to join. Alright, so where did we leave off? I cannot remember. Cannot remember where we left off, but let me fix my microphone here a second. Hello, Johnny Kilo. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Guess we'll start out by feeding our dog. We like to do that. Every so often, at least. Lady's got to eat. There you go. Good dog. Alright. Don Smith, hello. How are you? Alright, let's see what we got going on here in Ravenport, where we left off. Looks like here, let's just see what we got growing. Got ourselves a field of soybeans. Let's cycle through everything, so I guess we got to go to the map. See where we're at. So we got a few fields. Looks like we got some canola, some soybeans. Maybe that's barley, it looks like. Everything's still growing, so there's nothing really we can do with those. See the fertilization stages here. Well, that one's double fertilized, good to go. These need to be fertilized. Yeah, I think the other three need to be fertilized once they get to the next growth stage. Yep, that's where we left off. Perfect. Check the pigs. Pigs are good. Got 65 of each color. Johnny Kilo, weekend has been okay. I've not been YouTubing much because of work. Yeah. Can't be on YouTube all the time, I know. I mean, I wish I could, you know. I'd rather do that than some others, I guess. But looks like we got a bunch of little fertilizing contracts that we could do. Here's one big fertilizing contract in Field 5. I think we're going to do that one. We've already got our achievement done in this game for getting more than 100 contracts done. So normally I would go here, look, field 25, 26, 21, 22, 23, all these little fields next to each other down in the south of the map. I could bang out those 5 fertilizing contracts in a couple minutes and get a little bit of cash, but I think it's better to do the one big contract here on field number 5. So we're going to go ahead and get into our tractor over here and head to field 5. How does one get a Kittle Got Game sticker? It's a good question, Johnny Kilo. I haven't really decided. I mean, I sent a couple out. Of course, Alfred got one because he won our 100 subscriber giveaway. And I've sent a few more out. Just as I've done, like, you know, had to send other stuff from my coin channel to people that support us here on, watch us on the gaming channel. But, I guess, until I really figure it out, I mean, if you really want one, just send me an email and send me your address and I can get you a sticker. I mean, probably as simple as that. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much and don't need to get too crazy about it. We're heading to field number 5. Then we also got to check our biogas plant because I think we got some grass cooking up there, turning into silage, and we'll see how close that is to getting it ready. Ryan Goldner, when something weird in this, who you gonna watch? There you go. How you doing, Rand? And just to give people heads up, if for some reason this stream just stops, the last 2 times I've streamed on PlayStation, once during farming and then also the other night during Call of Duty when I was playing, like, either the stream just failed by PlayStation Network, and once my internet went out, so can't blame PlayStation on that one, but it's, if that happens, I'll probably just start a new stream, unless it happens after we play a long time and pretty much, you know, been playing a lot anyway. So just a heads up that if that happens, I'll try to start another one. But from PlayStation, it doesn't let me, you know, continue on the same. It would have to like close and open up a brand new one, I guess. That's all right. Hope you're doing all right, Rand. We'll find our other sprayer. Where's our other sprayer at? Come on. I'm not taking that. It's right here. And the pigs are clean. The pig enclosure's clean. We'll detach our front loader. We'll take this right up to field number 5 as well. Excuse me. For Rand Goldner, it's got to be morning there. Early in the morning, I would guess. Early Sunday morning, probably, right? Is that how it works? These time zones are crazy. Mikey 007 just left your grandparents' house in New Jersey driving to Maryland. Well, if you're the one driving, you should keep your eyes on the road and not be watching me farm. But if you're riding, then hope you had a good time at the grandparents' house. Alright, so these big fields, we get them done so much quicker when we bring 2 sprayers up here at once. So we'll go ahead and get this guy going on the other side of the field, because we got our worker right over there in the corner doing his thing. Yeah, speaking of early, it's early for me to be streaming Farming Simulator, isn't it? It's only 6:45 my time. Usually I'm not starting until late at night, but you know what? I saw there was some stuff on YouTube, people doing their things, doing their videos, whatever, and it's like, you know what? I just kind of want to do my farming, so I figured if I want to do some farming, maybe there's somebody out there that might want to watch me do some farming, so I clicked the broadcast button, and here we are. And you know what? There's a lot of other stuff on YouTube, I know, and if you guys are on computers, you guys all know how to open up multiple streams, so give everybody support, that's fine, and no problem there. Yeah, what the heck, Kittle? Just waking up. I did see that that email you sent me there, Clever Coin Name. That's pretty cool you got one of those, but you know, you don't be disrespecting that baby, you know. That baby is the king, you know. That baby's royal. He's in charge of everything, so. They were talking about the Spanish coins from the 1880s, 1890s, where, you know, countries, they put the king on their coins a lot of time, or the queen, whoever the monarch is, and in the 1880s and 1890s, the monarch in Spain was a baby. And then, of course, he became a young boy and then a teenager, and you could just see him grow up on the coins, but, I think it was Alfonso the 12th or Alfonso the 13th, or I can't remember the exact name of them, but Clever sent me a picture of one of them. There you go, Rand. Fair enough. Well, I never said I'm like worthy of being worshipped or anything, Rand. So Alfonso the 12th was right, okay. And I think didn't they call him Alfonso 1 and 12 because he was like one of part of the. I thought it was, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else, but he had like 2 numbers. You got all of his school pictures basically, Rand. You got him when he's a little boy, and then I just think it's hilarious they put the baby on the coin though. That's just. And I think I mentioned in one of my other streams, like, it's just a baby. It's like, it could be any baby. You don't know that's really it. It doesn't. All babies like that look the same. What are you talking about? It's pretty funny. Alright, so these guys are going to do the fertilizing for us. we'll get back to them when they meet up in the middle of the field and need some help. When you saw it, you were so happy, embarrassed that you yelled, "Mutant baby coin." That's funny. But it is pretty funny when you see one of those for the first time, Clever. It's like, are you serious? That's what everybody was using as their money? Yep, that's what everybody's using as their money. Pretty much. Alright, we just keep cycling through this stuff. There's a point. I'm trying to get to this vehicle right here. Because we're going to go around the corner. To our biogas plant. And check in with our silage. Remember a couple episodes ago I cut some grass. I got it cooking here under some tarps. And we're at 60% fermented, so we gotta wait a little bit while longer before we take these plastic sheets off our grass and turn it in. You want to go back to infant-based currency? Is that what we want to do? Oh, you definitely don't need to send me anything, Rand. That's cool though. I've had some of those. I probably still have them somewhere. Unless, see, the thing is I get all kinds of stuff like that, and then a lot of times I'll end up just, my coin club is always needing prizes for meetings, so a lot of times stuff I get like that just ends up being prizes at coin club meetings, so. I don't really know if I have it anymore, but I know I've had them before, so. Come on, did I just crash into the fence? I did. Let's make sure the water's topped off here. Unload water. The water's filling up to the brim. And there's still a little bit left in the tank, so we'll just leave the tank there. Let's check that menu again on the pig. So the food, again, the food's in the red there, making it look like I'm starving the pigs, but they're not. They're fine. They're in good health. I got 44,000 liters of corn. Mikey saw a nude girl silver bar at the coin store. Well, those are pretty popular. Anytime anybody brings stuff like that to our coin club meetings for raffle, not for raffle, but for auction, because when we have our normal coin club meeting, we allow people to bring items in and then sell them, and we'll have sometimes up to 100 items, you know, for auction. And whenever people bring those, the bidding is usually pretty strong on those. Feed the pigs, you said, well, we're feeding them. They got 44,000 liters of corn. They're not getting anything new, Clever, until they eat all of that corn. And they also got 2,000 liters of barley still in there that I gave them before, but you know, they don't get their dessert until they clean their plates, so they're fine. And how can they get their pudding until they've eaten all their meat, or something like that? You ain't my dad. Hi there, Lima. How you doing? Sorry I didn't say hi to you when you came in there. Or unless, I guess you just did come in. Okay. Bet Kanan would like to have one of those nude girl bars. Well, there's some cool ones. I've seen a whole bunch of different ones, but some are pretty poorly done and pretty crude, and some are a little nicer. Depends on which one you got. Alright, there's really not much else to do. Let's just take a little tour of our fields here just to make sure there's nothing that we need to do right now. I don't think there is. So again, here in this field, got a bunch of soybeans. They're 100% fertilized. Good to go. Hello and goodbye, Steve Woods. Well, thanks for coming in and saying hello and goodbye. Hope you're having a good weekend. Everybody knows you can't have any pudding if you do eat your meat. Well, no, if you don't. That's a bunch of BS, though. I can go to the grocery store right now and buy some snack pack, and I can eat that without getting my meat first. I do what I want. This is America. No, they don't let you grow those here in the game, Ron. I don't think so. Unless that's a mod that you can download. Oh, that's what we were checking. I think I I mean, I looked down and saw it was 50% fertilized, but I wanted to confirm what we were growing over here. I think it's barley. Yeah, we got a whole field of barley here. Again, we can't fertilize it again until it goes to the next stage of growth. John Argent, hope you're having a good weekend so far. Thanks for coming on in. This field here, I think we're going with canola. We are, and we forgot to do the lime first, and we did check. I'll show it again for everyone who was not following along last time. We forgot to spread lime on the field, and I was starting to freak out a little bit. But then I went back here to the menu, the help menu, improving yield, and if you read on here, line 4, actually line 5 if you include the title, that spreading lime every 3 harvests gives you a 15% yield bonus. So because I failed to spread lime after the 3rd harvest, I'm going to get 15% less of my yield bonus. So I'm only going to get a 50% yield bonus if I do everything else instead of a 65% yield bonus. I can live with that for 1 harvest, so we'll be okay. I'll try to remember to spread lime after we harvest that canola. And then this field over here, we know that's canola as well, so we're in good shape. I think we're in good shape. So, with nothing else really to say there, I think we might speed up some time to give us some more work to do. Once I catch up on the chat here a little bit. That's probably the only good part of Lady Kittle Rare streams. Yeah, you guys show some cool stuff, that's for sure. Matchbox, how you doing? Good to see ya. No canola, but Canadian oil? Yeah. That's pretty much what it is. Lima hunted a box of nickels. First out of 5. Well, hey, look, it's good to hear that you're getting coins, because a lot of places, a lot of people are reporting they're having a little more trouble in the last few weeks getting them. So it's good that you're getting them. Let's check in on our contract that we're doing here. Looks like they're getting to the middle of this field. 79% done. So you know what we're going to do while we're finishing this up? We're not going to go crazy with speeding up time, but let's just bump it up to 30 times speed. Instead of, we could go up to 120, but we're not going to get crazy. We'll just speed it up a little bit, so by the time this is done, maybe we have some fertilizing of our own fields ready to go. Take care, Ran. Clover Coining got $500 in $1 bills and only found 1 star to, yeah. Doing the currency searches is a little tough. I mean, I did that one search, I only did one on my channel. I searched 10,000 bucks in hundreds, and what did I find? I think I found great demand at the ranch. We have to check that out. I just got the notice there up in the top corner. Yeah, I think I only found like, what, 1 star note? And then there was one other that was like worth taking a look at, but just really wasn't. I mean, I'll probably do it again because people seem to like the currency searches, but it really doesn't seem worth doing. I mean, I say that, I guess if you really like currency, then it's worth doing, but I'm not as into it, I guess. But and the only reason I did that search is I sold a bunch of silver to a customer, and he paid me a lot of cash, so I figured, hey, before I go deposit all this cash, let's just do a quick currency search video, because some people seem to like that. Favorite foreign constitutional silver has to be the 100 yen coins from Japan. There's some pretty cool Japanese coins, that's for sure. Let's get back over to the other part of the field here. How much are we done on this? 90%? Okay. Found a very suspicious one. Let's go ahead and turn this on and get him to work. This guy is going to be done here. And then we'll check what the demand at the ranch is to see if we have anything to sell to the ranch. So we'll fire this guy, fold this up. He's done. You like the time-lapse of bill searches because it looks cool to see? Yeah. I gotta learn how to do those time lapses because the time I did it, I just like did a normal video and everybody had to sit there and watch me flip every one by one. And I gotta learn how to do that. I guess I could just speed up the regular video like in the video editing program, but I don't really know how to do that too well, but I'm sure I could figure it out. But let's see. That's why you like the bill counting machines? Yeah. So they're at 95% done. Okay, so let's check the ranch. What is going on at the ranch? It is potatoes that they have high demand for. We don't grow potatoes here at Kittle Farm, so I guess we're missing out on this market spike in potatoes. And again, you can see there in the center, the potato icon. You go down the ranch, it has the blue arrow, that means high demand, and really it doesn't look like that big of a deal. 377 at the ranch, but it's 362 at the port grain elevator. It's not that big of a difference, so I'm not worried about it. You like the Canadian fish dime? Well, good thing Alfred R. is not in here right now, because he'd quickly point out that it's a mackerel and not a fish dime. Unless Alfred R. is just lurking, like he does from time to time. Which is fine. The fish dime. Whoa. This bridge is a little rickety. You like Bahamas, Scotland, Egypt, France, well, just name every country, Mikey. It's like, quick, name every country. There you go. No, I like a lot of stuff too. I gotta do a video of it because I just bought a bunch of Swiss coins. The 1, the 2, and the 5 francs from the 60s. All like amazing, brilliant, uncirculated, like real high grade stuff. And there's a little bit over 500 coins, and I gotta sort them out by date and get them all into 2x2s and do all that. And I figure, well, instead of just me doing that for like an hour or two on my own, maybe I'll just fire up the live stream sometime and do that with everybody joining us. So contract on field 5 is finished. And this field's ready to spray over here, so let's do a couple things. Let's go in and slow the time back down, because we're ready to work again. We need to switch over to this guy. Fire him. Good. Let's bring him home. And we also need to collect our money. Duh. Collect 18,000, thank you. I mean, while we're up here, though, do we want to do any of these contracts? We're up at field 5. Let's see what we got. Field 3 we could fertilize real easily. No. We got to take this home and do our own stuff. Something so fun about Canadian coins. There's some fun stuff on the Canadian coins. I like the animal designs, certain animals in particular. The nickels are a favorite of mine. Can't remember exactly what's on them, but they're pretty cool. Had that Canadian silver auction. I missed that, I guess. I don't know. There's so many people that do auctions, and I don't watch most of them. And it's not about the people, of course, or the coins, but I just don't watch most of the people that do auctions on YouTube. Now, I like to do my auctions, and I expect everyone to watch mine, though. But I don't really watch others. And there's a couple reasons for it. Let's get into it. Kittle Rant's number 1 of the evening. Why I don't participate and watch other auctions on YouTube. A, most people that do auctions on YouTube are slow as hell. They don't really run a good auction, in my opinion. Now, they maximize profits for themselves, which I guess is good for them, but they're very slow. I mean, there's people, they take 20, for 20 lots or 30 lots, and it takes them 4 or 5 hours. That as a coin dealer that's used to doing other major coin auctions, where they sell 150 things in 1 hour, sitting there for 5 hours to sell 30 things, I don't have time to participate in that. So that's A. Number 2, or B, if we stay consistent with our letter numbering, B, or am I doing numbers? We'll say number 2 is, like I said, most of the stuff that I would be buying in said auctions is going to be for resale, because like I said, I'm a part-time coin dealer, and I just can't compete with the other bids. So there's people that are almost always willing to pay way more than I am, because they might be buying it as a gift for someone or putting it away for a long time. And if I'm going to buy it to sell it to somebody else at a coin show or in my own YouTube auction, I just can't compete. So even if I had the time to sit there for 5 hours when they sell 30 things or 25 things, the chances of me actually winning something at a price that I think is a good price are very low. So my win rate is going to be low, so I'd be better off spending half of that time. Instead of the 4 or 5 hours, I could spend 2 hours going to just search on eBay, and I would find way better deals. Better deals for me. So that's kind of where I'm at. But I do like to go into people's auctions if I see them going on, and I'll check out their catalog just to make sure there's nothing that, like, I want not only for myself or my personal collection, or that I think, hey, maybe that will sell cheap enough to where I can do something with it. But I also like to go in there and click like and support them and at least make an appearance. I like to try to do that. But Norway's coinage, I like their stuff. Lima likes a whole bunch of different countries there too. Mikey likes real coins, or maybe you mean real. Yeah, I know. I know what you're doing there. You like the Chilean? Okay. You'll say you hate silver that's from Nebraska. Well, don't know about that one. Yes, there seems to be extra. Yeah, everybody's running auctions, John, which is fine. That's great. But can't participate in all of them. Just too many. You're not a fan of slow, bumbling attention. I mean, it could be fun and entertaining, that's right. But, I mean, you guys have seen my auctions. People, like, freaked out the first time I put out a catalog and I said I was going to sell 100, I think it was, what, 115 things or 111 things. And they're like, no way you can do that much. And I did it in, like, 5 hours. It's like, which is still slow, because I understand YouTube can't be as fast as other auction platforms because there is lag in the typing back and forth, but all these, I'm not saying all of them, but most YouTube auctions allow people to play the game of, like, first of all, they start the bidding way too low. So there's a whole, even though they know someone's going to sell at 40 bucks, they started at like $1 or $2, and it's like, okay, $3, and then $3.50, and then $4, and all that by typing takes forever. And then they let people play the sniping game, which I guess the snipers think that's fun and that's entertaining and all that, but it really slows things down. If you're counting down the auction in 3, 2, 1, and then somebody else bids another $1, then you gotta wait a minute, and then you go 3, 2, and then the next person bids it. No. So I don't put up with that in my auction. If you're able to snipe because you can type in right before I type sold, that's fine, but the other auctioneers, or most other auctioneers on YouTube, play into that, and they like that, because honestly, by letting people, they're getting an extra $1, an extra $2, extra money, and I don't know, I'd rather sell more items than squeeze another $1 or $2 out of people. So that's kind of what I'm thinking there on that. And another thing that really slows down auctions, in my opinion, is when they have moderators run the auctions for them. I'm like, dude, you're the one doing your auction, you're talking about your coins, you're showing the coins, you can read the chat, but they have other moderators, and sometimes 2 or 3 moderators in the same chat, running the auction on their behalf. And it's like, and when I first started auctions, I had people offer, hey, if I'll run the auction if you need help. I'm like, you know, I think I can do it. It's like, I don't want other people telling everyone when my coin is sold. Like, I mean, so like if I'm still talking about something and they happen to just type in sold, that don't work for me. So, I mean, and I think that really slows things down when you're waiting for somebody else to constantly typing in, oh, so-and-so's the high bidder at this one, so-and-so's here, and then so-and-so, just repeating all the stuff that we've already said on the screen. And but maybe it helps people that, I mean, if I'm not faulting an auctioneer if they need that extra help. I'm just saying I don't need that help. And I know that slows down the auction process considerably by having that. Alright, now I can look down at chat and see all the comments about that. Some coins you see get $5 to $10 on constitutional from different countries. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And I don't fault people for like paying more than retail on something, because maybe it's something they don't even know, and maybe they just see something they like in an auction, Mikey. I mean, but then again, if I have multiples of an item when I'm doing my auctions, I stop people from bidding. You've seen me do that. I'll say, hey guys, you guys are bidding too much. How about each of you take it for this price? Or I got 5 of these. If the top 5 bidders all want one at this price, I'll give one to each of you. I try to do that, so because I want people to be happy with their purchases, and then not look them up later and realize that they could have bought one for half the price on eBay, you know. John Argent got a proof? Nice. Johnny Kilo got some proof sets at estate sales. Yeah, I've been to a few estate sales that have had coins, and in almost all cases, the coins sell for way too much because people don't know the values. And I mean, it could go the other way where things actually sell cheap, but almost all of them I've ever seen, they sell way too much. It's okay, Lewa. Testing's fine. You honestly hate the sniper, but if you haven't said sold, what do you do? No, that's fine. I understand that, and even in my auctions, Clever, if I haven't said sold, and it's on my screen, someone gets the bid in before I say sold, that's fine. You can try to snipe my auctions, but I don't try to let people do it. I'll quickly type in 3, 2, 1, and then sold. I don't type 3 and then wait a full 30 seconds, and then type 2, and then wait another 30 seconds, and then type 1, and then wait another 15 or 20 seconds, and then type in last call, and then wait another 15, 20 seconds, and then type sold. There are auctioneers that do that. That's fine if that's the way they want to run it, because they're waiting and waiting and just trying to get people to snipe, because they're trying to get that extra $1 or 2, or maybe they just think that's fun and they don't mind doing a 3 or 4 or 5 hour auction to sell 20 or 30 or 35 things, whatever. That's fine. That's good for them. But that keeps me from participating in those auctions, because I know if they were running it more efficiently, they could sell those 20 or 30 items in an hour, hour and a half. And I would be there every time, because I can take an hour to be in an auction. That's fine. I can take 2 hours maybe, but I don't know. Anyways. That was Kittle Rant number 1 of the evening. Thank you for participating. Oh, that's hilarious. Mikey saw a bad condition silver coin, Egyptian. Well, that's the thing, Mikey, but if someone really wanted that for some reason, or if they, you know, there's a lot of people, you remember, on YouTube that don't have access to local shops, or that really aren't familiar with dealing with eBay, or they just don't have local coin clubs. So this is the place where they can get stuff, and if they've never seen that, and they know that, oh, I know someone that would be perfect for a gift, you know what? I've overpaid for stuff just because I want that example, and I want it like right now, and I'm not willing to go hunt down for another one. So it happens. So I mean, you definitely can't fault the auctioneers for things selling a little too high sometimes, and you really can't fault the buyers too, because you don't know their situation. Maybe they really needed that for a gift, and they need it like by the end of the week, and they don't have time to go shopping somewhere else, you know. Or maybe they know a friend that would buy it from them for even more. Maybe they have a customer lined up. I don't know. You have an unopened box of nickels just staring at you. Silver could crash again. I mean, yeah. I mean, silver could go up or down. There's two possibilities there. I mean, a third possibility is it could stay the same price, I guess. But yeah, silver's either going to go up or down. I'll say that, Mikey, for sure. I'd say it's more likely that it's not going to go down. If you just look at what people are paying for silver and the premiums they're paying for very common silver. I mean, silver eagles, it's hard to buy a silver eagle right now for under $25. And silver's at what? 17 and change per ounce. That's insane. That's an insane premium compared to what it's been for decades. So, do you really think silver is going to go down to like 15 bucks or 13 or $12 an ounce when everyone out in the market is really paying huge premiums to get that stuff? That sounds like basic supply and demand, and that prices should be going up. Now, of course, we know that the silver prices that are reported by Wall Street are not necessarily physical silver prices. They're based on the COMEX contracts, which most don't take physical delivery. So it's a kind of a manipulated number. So really what we should be seeing when we go to APMEX or Kitco or JM Bullion is they should be showing the silver price, which is, and they should say this is the COMEX paper silver price. Then there should be another chart, somebody that should maintain, this is the physical silver price. Like, we've looked out in the market, and this is the price of what a physical silver eagle sells for on the market. And then we'd all know this is the going rate. This is the buy and the ask. And the gray sheet attempts to do that, but they do poorly at it, in my opinion. And they don't keep up to date on the prices daily, for sure, or even weekly anymore. Let's see. Sniping helps the auctioneer get a few more bucks. Well, Johnny Keelan, that's what I'm saying. I'd make a few more bucks if I dragged out my auctions too, which, you know what, but my starting prices, if you ever see when I list my starting prices, I don't, if I put it down as the starting price, if it sells at that price, I might lose a few dollars or I might be making a few dollars, but I'm okay with it. I'll live. So I don't need to squeeze out that extra dollar or two. I'd rather stop the auction when the fierce bidding comes to a halt, instead of waiting for that one extra sniper or to keep talking up, trying to talk someone into bidding that extra dollar. I'd rather stop my auction and get to the next item and just sell twice as many items in the same amount of time, because that works better for me, because I got a lot of stuff I need to sell, and and then a squeeze. And now, of course, on the other hand of that, you can't go too fast in an auction, because you got to remember there is a little bit of lag on YouTube. If you go too fast in an auction, by the time they're even seeing you talk about the lot or tell you what you're selling, if you say sold before they even have a chance to bid, then you're going to have people that are upset. So there is a balance. You can't go too fast. But also, the longest auction items you experience was 50 lots for 5 hours. I mean, yeah, that can be kind of crazy. If you go back and look at my first auction, I think it was 111 items, and I did it in about 5 to 6 hours. And I could have done it a little faster, but there was a lot of just, me telling people the rules and how I'm going to do it, and people were trying to get used to how I handled it, but. So that's what I mean. I could do 50 lots in 5 hours if I dragged it out a little more, or I could do 100 lots in 5 hours, and I'd rather sell the 100 lots. The number of cases, second lockdown, silver prices. Believe me, if there's another lockdown and this stuff gets worse, silver prices aren't going to go down. They're going to go up, Mikey. I mean, they're not going to go down. Now, of course, silver prices appeared to have gone down last time that happened because the whole stock market went down. But remember, silver, before all this happened, silver was at like 15 or 16 bucks an ounce, right? Somewhere around there. And then all of a sudden silver went down to 12 bucks an ounce. You couldn't buy silver at 12 bucks an ounce anywhere. It wasn't happening. Alright, this guy's just not doing his job, so let's finish this. I mean, it's possible that one day that silver went to $12, you could buy a little bit. Why is this not letting me fertilize that? That's weird. It's not letting me fertilize this corner. Interesting. You might have been able to buy it that day before the bullion companies updated their prices, but what really happened is you couldn't buy silver at 12 bucks, and even though the price stayed at 12, 13, 14 bucks for a little while, all the companies just raised their premiums on silver. So you could never buy at those prices. So silver did not really go down. The numbers that you see in the newspaper and on TV, those went down, but you couldn't buy at those prices. So did it really go down if you couldn't buy it? No, of course it Got your kangaroo from Atmex. Is it a nicer one, Lima? Did they give you any hassle on that? Hopefully they didn't. Isn't every number a manipulated number? No, Clever. Of course not. Come on. What do you say there's no such thing as math and numbers? It's all manipulated? I don't know. Let's see. Didn't I have those 2 pesos at 85 and they sold around 95? Yeah, Johnny, probably. Yeah. And then if I have extras, I'll say, hey, anybody else want one at that price? And let's get them all sold, because I'd rather sell more. And of course. I think so, Lehman. It's not, again, it's not just about the extra dollar or getting more money. Yeah, it gets more money, but it also helps me clear out more stuff faster. I gotta figure out why this field is screwing me up here. Alright, so we got canola at 100% fertilized. Oh, you know what? It says 100% fertilized, but there's this little portion here that doesn't need lime, I guess. So that's why it's a different color. So let's just confirm that on our map view when we go into it. Sorry, I just want to chat with you guys the whole time, but I am still trying to play a video game here, so... Ooh, we just got a big contract coming in, Field 11, 48,000. It's either got to be potatoes or sugar beets, doesn't it? It's sugar beets. You know we're doing this. Let's just see if there's anything else. Oh, let's see where it's selling at, though. Sugar beets to the port grain elevator. So you know what? We're going to do this, and anybody wondering, this is going to be a demonstration of why you use the train in Farming Simulator 19. So we will accept that contract and borrow the items. They're waiting for us at the shop now. But first, we need to go into the menu. Let's check the pigs. Pigs are doing all right. It's getting a little dirty. It's only 83% clean. That's affecting our productivity. We can handle it, though. Tater prices are still in high demand. All right, so here's the map. We want to see Field 6 fully colored in. It is. We're good. We did miss one little spot in Field 12 there. But you know what? I'm okay with it. So we're going to drive this over to Field 13 and fertilize. Okay, back to the chat. I think a good auction is a lot like hold your ears, good love making. You finish that thought line. Yeah, you just do it as fast as possible to get it over with, right? What color coin again? Alright. Don't know, better yet. Oh, you haven't opened it yet, okay. Hopefully they didn't give you any hassle about, what do you call it? About having to return it. And I don't think they would. Once they saw what you sent them, they would have to acknowledge that they sent you an inferior coin. And if you're paying them to buy a single coin that comes in a capsule, that you're paying not only the shipping but the premium to buy that coin, they have to expect that you want a nice example and you're not buying it just to stack bullion. You want it, because if you were buying just to stack bullion, you wouldn't be buying the Perth Mint Australian stuff that goes for a premium in most cases. So, all right. Don't worry, you got some older teenage brothers. Gotcha. 20 or 30 truckloads. Now, you know what? But we'll show you how that works for the sugar beets. So we got to get that started, actually. Not at home. High five on getting over. Trying to keep it family friendly, Clever. I got other stuff to say on the topic, but maybe we'll wait until another stream on that. He's drunk driving the tractor. No. Mikey buys Merc Dimes on Atmex. Yeah, their prices aren't totally horrible and out of line, but I very rarely buy 90% on Atmex. I almost bought some the other day though, because I saw a Young Numismatist put out a video reminding everybody that they had a sale going on the other day on 90%. Is this field almost done? It's looking like it's almost done. They're still growing though. So let's head to the store. Go. Here's our sugar beet harvester. Come on, connect. Damn it. Did it connect? It did. Yeah, it's connected. Okay. Yeah, there was a sale on Merc Dimes at APMEX that Young Misfits did a video on, and not just on Merc Dimes, but on all 90%. But the sale, and I was gonna get some because it was a little bit cheaper than, and I would have called my coin shop just to confirm, but it was a little bit cheaper than the last time I talked to my coin shop about, because my coin shop's been selling at big premiums because there's a lot of people calling asking for silver, so they can't keep it in stock, so they have to. And when they're buying, they're paying premium, so it's not like they're just ripping people off, of course. So, anywho, I was looking at it, but the bags of silver that you would get from APMEX during that sale were only dimes and quarters. So, I kind of, you know, want a nice mix, or I wanted to get halves as well, so I didn't want all dimes and quarters. And I knew if it was all dimes and quarters and they were really being that picky about it, it was going to be all Roosevelt dimes and Washington quarters, and so we decided to hold off. And I don't really need a bunch of 90% anyway, so just figure, you know what, sometimes it's better to save that money for the next deal, you know? Just keep that ammo ready to go, so what's going to happen here? Check out this. This is field 11 we're approaching right now. This is it. This is the field we got to harvest. Sugar beets. And see that building right there next to this field? The train goes to that building. So we're going to take our trucks from right here where I'm at to that building. That's the only distance we have to drive our trucks. So yes, this will be like 20 truckloads, but only from here to there. Very short, very easy. And then we'll pull the train up, load up the train, and take the train to go sell it. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. You only buy 1 ouncers on APMEX. I buy sometimes some of the bigger stuff too there. Some of the smaller stuff too. I get a bunch of half-ounce coins from them for the coin clubs. Not often, but I do sometimes. We're gonna turn this on. Start harvesting. And there we go. Keep the party going. Gonna go eat some breakfast. Breakfast for dinner. Alright. Very good. Thanks for coming in and hanging. You missed it. What? You would buy some Mercs on APMEX that day? I don't know if the deal was even for Mercs. I think it was... I don't think you could specify. It was either going to be quarters or dimes, and you didn't get a choice. You just basically get whatever they send you. And it was like a 10% off sale, so 10% off their normal price. Young Misfits has a video that he did that day that it was available, and so he probably shows exactly what was available, but the sale, I believe, is over now, so might not matter too much. How is the coin shortage happening? Will it be fine once some places open again? Well, there's enough coins out there. There's a couple things that are going on, in my opinion, Lima. So, one, when you tell businesses they can't do their work, or a lot of businesses shut down, that means there's less demand for coins. So now, if you go into your bank and say, I need a box of nickels, or a box of cents, or 5 box nickels, they don't care. They don't even keep track of that. But when big businesses like Walmart or McDonald's or big companies that go through tons of change, they call in and order way more than we do. And they're not getting them at the local bank either. They have armored cars deliver a lot of stuff directly. But when those companies start saying we need less coins, then the rolling companies and those armored car stores start ordering less. So that just slows coins down everywhere. So, and even though places like McDonald's and all the fast food places are still open, think about, like, if you go to a McDonald's right now, or maybe, I mean, or at least in the last few months, they don't want you to pay with cash. They want you to pay with cards or with their mobile app because they don't want to touch you. They don't want to touch your money. So there's a lot less cash flowing around in business. Not to mention all the businesses that aren't even open. So there's been a lot less demand for coins. So that means that the Federal Reserve, the Mint, everybody's just producing less and shipping less and delivering less to the banks and out there. The other factor is you do also have a lot of businesses that are taking in money still, like McDonald's and all these different restaurants, and a lot of small businesses too, but they're not then rolling that stuff up and taking them to their banks. They're just storing them, you know? Like right now, think about all the boxes. I mean, I can think about the boxes of coins I've searched in the last, couple months. I haven't taken any to the Coinstar or to my banks. I just got a couple bags of change laying here that I haven't turned in. And I would guess that most coin roll searchers and a lot of small businesses haven't been taking their stuff into deposit, especially in areas where their local banks lobbies are closed. Sure, you can go to the bank and get your stuff or get a few things through the drive-through or walk in and grab stuff, but they don't want you going into the bank using their coin counter or bringing lots of stuff into the bank. So I think a lot of places just have a lot of change on the sidelines, so all that money people aren't turning in is helping to cause a shortage as well. And it's just a temporary shortage. If it really is a real shortage, then the Mint will just start making more coins. That's how the Mint makes coins. The Mint makes coins to demand. They just don't decide at the beginning of the year, hey, this year we're going to make 11 billion cents and we're going to make 4 billion dimes. No, they make whatever is getting ordered. They make to demand. They mint to demand. So if there is a real shortage, in the next month or two, the Mint will get, more orders and more orders coming in, and then they'll just mint more coins. Fox says, I've been drinking too much. Why do you say that? Just because I don't know how to drive? Nah, that's just how you drive in this game. Will 2020 be another 2019 in terms of vintage? No, I don't think so. Why did 2009 have low mintage? 2009 had low mintage because 2008 was a recession. The housing market crashed, the bubble burst, and the stock market went way down, and business everywhere went down. So when that happens, all these small businesses and big businesses order less coins, but the same amount of coins are getting turned in from before. So if that much less is getting ordered, the Mint doesn't need to make more coins because there's enough coins at the banks already. So, and it's kind of a lagging thing. So 2007, 2008, it was mostly 2008. 2008 was a really bad year. So 2009 is when there was less mintage because basically that next year they didn't need coins. So if 2020 is a bad year, then maybe 2021 will be low mintage. That's kind of how it would normally work. But so far, yeah, we had the virus and people haven't been working and stuff like that, so things slowed down for a few months. But remember, we're only in June right now. There's still more than half the year left. So there's a lot more time for the Mint to make a lot of coins, and if you believe the stock market's almost right back up to where it was before all this happened. So if that is an indicator of our economy is still going to be pretty strong, especially once things open and get back up. So I wouldn't expect there to be a very low mintage, because the mintage is based on demand and on economic strength. Now, it might be a slightly lower mintage because, yeah, a lot of things were shut down for a few months, so. Missed some crop. Now, that's my worker, and what happens is at that end of the field Fox runs is when they do the turning around, it's just a little bit too close to the train tracks, so they miss a little bit. Just the way they do it. So this guy's still doing field 13. I think the other guy got done with field 7. Let's check. I think I saw the notice. Yep, there we are. So let's just go into the menu to make sure they finished field 7. They did a pretty good job. There's a couple little spots if you want to be really picky. Like they missed that little spot right there, but that's not enough to get freaked out over. This guy's finishing field 13. We're good to go. So we'll fold this guy back up. We'll go clean up the pig pen. So Clever will quit bugging me about that. It's Tete. Can you join me? I've really never done multiplayer on here, so probably not gonna do that. I'm just kind of just chilling, doing the farming. So really don't want to. Probably not gonna do multiplayer. So I mean, if I might start up a new map sometime and like get into that, but I haven't really done it before, so I wouldn't even really know what we do other than basically have you like do some of the work that I'm planning on doing anyway. So I don't know. But yeah, and I'm on PS4. I don't know if are you on PS4 as well? Because if you are, maybe stay tuned, because I plan on eventually doing that, because I get asked every now and then by others if, hey, we should play together. So I was like, I do want to try multiplayer, I mean, but just gotta figure out how it works a little bit before just jumping into it, especially in the middle of a stream. So there we go, we just cleaned up our pigs. That's how you do it. That's just that easy. Perfect. You're on PS4 as well. Did you get this when it was when it became the free game or whatever? Or sorry, I guess free game for PS Plus. I know people like to point out that doesn't mean it's free because we have to pay for PS Plus, but yeah, it's free. Everybody knows it's free. Everybody already has PS Plus. We're fertilizing the barley. Leva found his first 2020p and a D. Well, that's cool to find both. Oh, you bought it when it came out? Okay. Yeah, I had heard of Farming Simulator. I mean, I was aware of the game before it was the May free game, but I really never played it. I used to play a lot of the Sim City games back, 10 plus years ago, and I like games like that. So when I saw this became one of the free games, I figured, oh, I'll give it a try, and I've been pretty much addicted to it ever since, because, I don't know, find it nice and relaxing, and then I can, especially if I do a stream, like live streaming like we're doing now, because look, I can have my worker do this, I can watch what's going on, the game looks pretty, and then I can have my chat open up and, hang out and chat with people while I'm playing. Most other games, like if I'm playing Call of Duty or really action-packed games, I can't really read the chat and keep up with people. It's just too much work. It goes too fast, so. You like, and what you do is you care for your fields and stuff, and you like to do skid steers and stuff. Yeah, I haven't really done all that. I mean, I guess part of it is, so far in this game that I've been playing, I haven't done any of the mods, so, I mean, there's so much stuff I want to buy, though, but I just got to keep earning the money to get it, and then by the time, once I want to start doing something new, like, I just started doing, couple episodes ago, and I did the pig enclosure, but then to do this, you got to buy like a whole bunch of different stuff to get the pigs going, and then next and then I started doing the silage there. You got to buy, when I bought the biogas plant, there's a whole bunch of equipment you need for that. It's like everything you decide to do just requires so much equipment. It's like, now of course I know I could do like the government subsidy mod and cheat a little bit, or I know there's other people that kind of cheat a little bit by harvesting fields and then selling them back, buying them and harvesting and selling them back, but I don't know, I'm not in a hurry, so just kind of having fun with it. How do you get sand and gravel stuff? What do you mean, sand and gravel stuff? Like, do you see that I have something here and that you're wondering how I got it, or? Alright, so what we're doing here is, again, we're doing the sugar beet contract on field 11. We have to deliver this to the port grain elevator. But we're right here next to one of the railroad silos, so all we're going to do is dump it in here instead of taking it all the way to the port grain elevator. And once we get a bunch in here, we're going to drive the train over, and we'll end up delivering it by train. A lot of people I watch do not use the train in this game or don't understand how cool it is, but it's very helpful. Can you have a tour around my place? Absolutely, let's do it. So again, that's what we're doing right here. We're doing the sugar beet contract on field 11 because sugar beet contracts pay a lot, even though it's a lot of work. But most of the work in a sugar beet contract is the driving back and forth to the sale point. This right here, I'm driving from here to right about here, and that's it. Easy contract. If you can ever get a sugar beet contract, and we're on the Ravenport map, if you can get the sugar beet or any of the crazy contracts on any of these fields, like right over here, close to the railroad silo, and the delivery point is the port grade elevator, the train is a game changer there. Same thing with up here. I guess if you get contracts up here, you could deliver to the railroad silo west. As long as the delivery point is port grain elevator, because it's on the railroad track. The other delivery points aren't on the track, so you can't really do that, but it's just awesome. So, Farming Simulator 19. So here we go. When you start on the Ravenport map, I started as a beginner, so you usually start, you own a farmhouse and you own these little fields down here. We farmed that for quite a while. And then I got tired of driving back and forth these roads to do the other contracts, so what we did is we sold all of that. Sold everything. And now we live up here. These are the lands that I own. I own 12, 13, 6, and 7. Nice big fields. And then I bought the biogas plant. I put my farmhouse right here, because this is a nice little flat corner of the biogas plant. And then I got a silo and a hayloft. And we'll go ahead and actually we'll get this guy going again, because these workers don't seem to like the hills around field 13, so we gotta help them out sometimes and get them back on the right track. And I jumped out of my tractor because I hit the wrong button. And then we'll go ahead and give a quick tour of Kittle Farms. Alright, that worker's back going. There's our train we'll be using. So alright, here we are. This is my house. There's our dog Lady, who needs to be fed because it's almost dinner time. Hey there, Lady. And yeah, we live like right next door to the biogas plant, so it's a little crazy. A little bit crazy. But that's our house. Here's our truck that has an awesome horn. Alright, so that's this. So this is our truck. There's our house. Now I'm just seeing what's going on in chat there. There's our hayloft. We got that filled with straw. There's our silo we got right here. Got a bunch of equipment that we've just been parking all over the place, right next to our fields. And yeah, we just got stuff all over the place here. Somewhat organized, but not too organized. We had a bunch of extra straw, and I didn't feel like making more hayloft, so I just started piling up straw over here. Maybe I'll use it, maybe I won't, but I didn't want to just throw it away, so we got a nice big straw mountain there. And then, of course, we own the biogas plant, so we can use this. And we got some silage cooking up here. I cut the grass around the fields. I didn't do anything special, but so we got that going on there. And over here, we got a few tanks and a water tank there. And we have our pig enclosure. Got a nice mountain of manure in there. We'll figure out what to do with that eventually. I know we could use it as fertilizer, but we'll probably sell it to the silage plant. Or sell it to the biogas plant, I should say. There's our pigs. You like to be realistic on this game? I try to be, but again, this is the first time I've had it. I've only had it for a month, so I did start out on beginner, so I know not everything's realistic. I did turn off the weeds, because really, you're already fertilizing. I'm already driving over all the crops, or having my workers do it, to fertilize. I just didn't have fun having to drive over my crops that one more time to spray for weeds, you know? It just seemed a little bit repetitive, so I turned off the weeds. I mean, it's not hard. I could control the weeds and buy the herbicide and do all that, but I just wasn't having fun doing that extra step, so I turned it off. I also turned off to where you could, like right now, usually you have the option where you destroy your crops if you drive over them. I turned that off too, you know? I don't know. It's a little bit less realistic, but sometimes I like to just drive in the straight line, and or if I'm trying to, like right now, I just saw the helper has the grain tank full on our sugar beet contract. This time, I can take the truck and load up, but if I had to load up on the other side, yeah. I don't want to, like if I had to go like this to load up on the other side, I don't want to be destroying all these crops just to unload. Yeah, it's a little less realistic, but I'm okay with it. Whoa. These cab overs like to do the nice turn like that sometimes. Alright, what do we got there? Mikey's yelling at Tyler, you guys play nice. Play nice. That horn almost sounds like the horn you can buy. Yeah, and that's the stock horn, Mikey. I think Tyler's learning, and he'll know that. He's already been banned on several channels that I've seen other people do that, because... But, I don't know. I don't have a problem with people promoting their stuff as long as you give us a reason. Like, if he came in here and says, Tyler goes, hey guys, check out my latest video. I just did a video on whatever he did a video on. Sure, that's fine. As long as you do it once. If you do it over and over, then I get upset with that, but that's... You know, that's the way I work. Do you guys know how to get a dump truck? Because you love... I don't know, is there even a dump truck in the, like, stock game, or would that be, like, a mod? I mean, really, what I'm driving right now, this is a dump truck. Watch, I'll go right over here to the grain elevator. And hey, how you doing, Empyrean? I see you came in there. What's going on? So this is a dump truck. I can go right in here to the grain elevator. And watch the back of this. Let's see. Let's zoom out. This is a dump truck. Right there. It's dumping... this camera doesn't really show it, but... It's dumping right in there. It's tilting and dumping. I mean, it's not maybe the shape of like a nice big caterpillar like maybe you want to play with, but... I mean, it's a dump truck. And then they got the tippers that you can tip from the side as well. So they do have dump trucks, I guess. I know what you're talking about, but yeah, I don't know if they have like a... But functionally, this is what it is. This is a dump truck. I mean, but if we go into the game, like, I don't know. I mean, is there... I don't know if there is. I think you would probably have to, I mean, they got like you buy like the things like the wheel loaders, and they got like the attachments. You can like get like a big bucket on the front of one of those, but as far as like a dump truck, I don't know. I mean, they got some kind of, you know, stuff like that, but nah, just playing some Farming Simulator, Empyrean, just trying to have a little fun there. It's a mini dump truck. Let's see. Woke up to a buffet of food. Hey, that's pretty cool. Sure you're not going to complain about that. Nice. Let's go see. This guy is stuck again on the side of the field because the workers don't know how to turn around all the way. But that's okay. We'll get it going. Gotta fertilize that barley. Yeah, I don't know. Tyler might have got scared off there. I don't know. Thanks, Mikey. Thanks. Nah. I don't mind. I know Tyler goes into a whole bunch of people's streams and is always doing his promoting and stuff like that. But hey, you know, I understand. And would I be doing the same thing if I had a channel that... I mean, I don't know how many people he has on his channel now, but it's like... I know when I was growing my channel, I'd go into other people's streams and I'd say, hey guys, you know, I'm doing a giveaway, you guys are all invited. I'd say stuff like that every now and then. I'd usually ask permission from the person that's running the stream, or I'd know that they allow that. And it was a lot easier to grow when I was going from 100 to 300 to 400 to 500 and so on. Because once I would go into a stream and say that, everyone would just click my name, go to channel, and hit subscribe. It's very easy to do that. Now it's like very hard because you either gotta have a mod put your link in the channel for you, or you just gotta count on people actually trying to search your name out, which most people aren't gonna do that, especially if you're on a phone. I mean, do you really think, like, if anybody, not just Tyler, you come in here and tell me what's going on? Ah, dang it, I hit the wrong button. You come in here and tell me what's going on your channel? Do you really think they're going to close this stream search your name and then try to find you, and then very few will, unless you're giving away like gold or something. But yeah. When's my next giveaway on this channel? I don't know, I did that giveaway for 100 subscribers kind of for fun. I think I'm like right around 190 right now. I probably won't do one right at 200 since I just do it. Maybe when I get up to 250 subscribers I'll do one, or just whenever I feel like it, kind of, just for fun. So I'll be doing more of them for sure because I like doing that. And then on my other channel, which is a coin channel, if you're not familiar with that, Taddy, I'll just type hi in the chat so you can see it. I do giveaways on that channel all the time. So, but mostly that's giving away coins, so, but that's fine. Coins are good. Alright, let's check to see that I fertilized that whole field. Looks good. Alright, we're good to go. Yeah, so Imperium, it's like, it used to be real easy. I wouldn't say it used to be real easy. I don't want to discount like the hard work it took many of us to grow our channels, but it used to be easier to grow the channels. Like you could go into a big stream and say, hey guys, I just put out a video, and you'd get a few people clicking, or you'd get people just clicking on your name, going to the channel and subscribing. Just if you had a cool name that said Lima Echo Numismatics, like, oh, that's a coin channel, or Michael Kittle Rare Coins. Hey, that's a channel, let's go check that out. But now it's really hard to get people to do that. You really need to know the people in the stream and ask them ahead of time, and then they'll tell their mods to put links in, you know? Or the streamer will just have to say, hey guys, you know what? Tyler's trying to grow. Can one of my mods please put a link into his channel so we can all make sure we're subscribed to him right now? I would have to say something like that, and my mods would have to do that work. And most streams just aren't going to do that, you know? So it is a lot harder. So here's the train. Let's get this over towards where we need it. Helper C is almost full again. Yeah, getting rid of that go to channel thing, that was... And YouTube definitely did that on purpose to stop channels from growing. And a lot of it was because there's so many sub for sub channels that YouTube hates. So, but by getting rid of that, they kind of force people to do a little more work to find you. And to hook up with you. Like, what do the giveaways give? Like, what game? Well, for mine, it's Taddy. You can look back, like, probably 5 or 6 videos ago. I did a 100 subscriber giveaway on this channel. Just for fun, and because I was doing Farming Simulator a lot, I gave away a pack of corn seeds, a pack of sunflower seeds. I gave away one of my stickers for my channel. I have a channel sticker made up. I gave away a couple coins, and since I was raising goats, yeah, I also played Goat Simulator a few times, so I gave a half-ounce silver coin that had goats on it. That's worth about 15 or 20 bucks, so, yeah. I mean, now, in the future, if I get more into the, you know, as I grow, and maybe if I'm playing, like, a game that I think's fun that everybody should be playing, I would guess I could probably give away, like, a game, you know, or something gaming related. But I probably won't do that, it's Taddy, because you know what? I play on PS4, and I also play on PC. I haven't played too many PC games, but I plan on it. So if I do a giveaway, it's like, what if I'm giving away a PS4 game, or if PS5 is out, if I'm giving away a PS5 game, half of my viewers might not even have that. So I just don't know if it would be as good to give away something like that. I think instead of that, I would probably just give away, like, just a few things for fun, and then maybe, like, oh, and then I'll give away, like, a $20 Amazon or a $25 Amazon card. Then you can go buy whatever the hell you want, because I don't know what systems you have or things like that. If I ever wanted to do something more like that. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, you gotta type the person's name in search. Oh, and Empyrean, if you have a, like, your name would be easier to find. But if you have a name like, I mean, who was just in here? Like, it was John Argent earlier. Like, just a regular person's name. There might be 20 or 30 John Argents, and how the hell are we supposed to know which one to do, especially if you can't, you know. So if you got a common name, it's good luck finding that person in a search, too. Oh, you were Ida stream? I didn't even know Ida was streaming right now. So. And what am I doing the giveaway? Yeah, like I said, I'm not really sure. But yeah, usually what I'll do is I'll just do a video saying, hey, we're doing a giveaway, and then I'll explain what we're giving away and how to get in on it. And usually it's just leave a comment on my video, and then we'll use a random comment picker. I think you and Paula and Ida, forgot who else. We were talking about giveaways and stuff. Okay. You agreed Kittle was the best? Okay. I don't know about that. There's a lot of people doing a lot of giveaways, but... But I like to have fun with it. Well, and, like I said, I'm not doing it, like, just all out of my pocket either. Like I said, when people come into my coin streams, at least, and they give me super chat donations, or, you know, sometimes people just send money right to PayPal. I tell people, and I'm, you know, and I really do it, I put that money back into the channel, you know, so when I do a stream and I get, you know, $100 worth of super chat donations, now, of course, YouTube keeps 30 to 40% of that, which kind of sucks, but, you know, eventually I get that money and I use that for more giveaways and other stuff related to the channel, so. I mean, some of it goes to, like, I gotta pay for StreamYard and stuff like that, and a couple little things that I kind of put some of it towards that, but mostly I just put it back in the giveaways, so. Oh, I'm good at winning them, too? I don't know about that. If you're talking about the big show, I was good at winning that, just because I know a lot about coins, and anytime it was trivia questions, and I'm kind of fast at typing, too, so that's why I won it 4 times within 10 months, because even though the one time I gave away all my stuff, the coins for amateurs, so I gave away a whole big show win, and then the last time I won the show, which was on Easter, I never got the stuff in the mail because Ken Peavy was never one to put things in the mail right away, so usually it would take him a month or 2 to get a package in the mail, and then unfortunately he passed away before mine got in the mail, so I never won that big show package. I mean, I guess I won it, but I never got it, so that kind of sucks, but, I mean, that's life, I guess. What can you do? So, and whatever. But really, in period, if you watch all of my mail call videos and all of the stuff I've ever won, I mean, a lot of it's stuff I've bought or sticker trades, anyone else could be doing it too. I mean, I give you all the information. I tell you the channels. I have links to them. And most of those channels do regular giveaways and stuff too. And a lot of them are random. Sure, some luck is involved, but, you know, the more stuff you enter. Like right now, if anybody wants to win some giveaways, go to Paisley and Daddy Show. The Paisley and Daddy Show. That's Sheldon in Hawaii. Every single video he does, and they're almost all just mail call videos of stuff that he gets. Every video he does is a giveaway video for prizes. He's got one going on right now, like probably 4 or 5 videos ago. I sent him and his daughter some stuff, and the prizes that he's giving away, it's like a Morgan silver dollar and then another silver coin, and all you have to do is leave a comment. Now, often you have to have a keyword in your comment, so you gotta kind of listen for what keyword you have to put in your comment, but every single video you have a chance to win, and on his videos, he might have 30 people commenting, 40 people, sometimes up to 50, so every video you got like a 1 in 30, 1 in 40 chance of winning some silver coins. And he does like 2 or 3 videos a week, so eventually your name's going to get picked if you actually enter every one he does. So, yeah, he gave away the poster one there too, and every single one of his videos is a mail call, so right there. I mean, and he's not the only YouTuber that does a lot of giveaways. So I'm just saying, right there off the top, if you want to win more stuff, there's a good channel to do it on, right there. Yeah, eventually. I mean, you just gotta play the odds. So Lima, if you're on that channel, entering every one of them, say you got an average 1 in 40 shot. Then you go over to like another channel that does a lot of stuff like that, like you know, people that do the $50 streams too. If you're not really got much else going on, or if you're doing other work, play one of those in the background, follow along, and when they do their giveaways, sometimes, like some of the smaller channels in particular, they'll only be like 30 people watching, and when they do their in-stream giveaways, right there, 1 in 30 chance of winning. So there's another 1 in 30 chance. When you watch me do my, you know, search and link incensed, I might only have 20 or 30 people watching when I do my giveaway. So right there, you got a 1 in 20 or 1 in 30 chance. The more places you get in on all these giveaways, eventually you're going to win a few, unless you're just super unlucky. And if you're really lucky, you'll win several of them. So, I mean, the people that really complain about not winning stuff, or to point out, oh, look, Kittle, you win a lot of stuff. It's like, well, yeah, if you're only entering the big channel giveaways, like if you're only going over to like Silver Seeker or Rob Finds Treasure, where they get 1,000 comments on their comment video, and they still give away 5-10 prizes, which is very generous of them, but there you got like a 1 in 200 chance of winning on average. Yeah, you're not going to win as much there. I've never won on Rob's channel, so it's like I understand how that works, but exactly. Well, yeah, Lima, it's possible too. I mean, somebody's got to win them. You won 5-ounce silver on mine, so it's possible. Believe me, I'm mailing it to somebody. So, let's see. Won a San Antonio Missions W from AG. That's pretty cool. Well, when peering, yeah, I admit that I have an advantage if there's ever a trivia question about coins, because I kind of have been, you know, in the coins for longer than a lot of the viewers have been alive. So, yeah, I do have an advantage there, but not too many streams actually do trivia questions anymore. I mean, Bill J version 2 used to do them a lot, the Red Book trivia, and for like the last 6 months or more, he's been doing Snapple trivia, which all that involves is, and I've won a few of those because all you need to do is have another window open on your computer. Now, from a cell phone, it's hard, but if you have another window open with a Google window already open, it says Snapple trivia already typed in there. And then when he types in the question, you just type in a few words of his question, hit enter, and then the Snapple website comes right up with the answer of the trivia question. And all you got to do is hurry up and type it. So as long as you can type somewhat fast, and you can have another window open already typed in half your Google search saying Snapple trivia, it's not that hard to win on Bill J's channel when he does Snapple trivia. If you'd get back to the coin trivia and Red Book trivia, most of that stuff you just can't Google. You actually have to flip open your Red Book or kind of know the topic. So when he went to the Snapple trivia, that's just a test of who can Google stuff fastest. But that's fine. It's his channel, his rules. I'm not telling him he's doing it wrong. It's just telling that that's what that is. It's not a test of knowledge or anything like that. Now, there was one Snapple trivia that I did win once that he just asked the question. I just knew the answer without even looking it up, so I typed it in like immediately. But sometimes Snapple has the wrong answers too, so you gotta. And he always says you gotta have it what's on the thing. So that's not necessarily cheating. It's you know, just using the resources available. So. International Stacker does go. Yeah, I don't watch International Stacker. I think I'm subscribed, but I don't think I ever watched them. Alright, that guy's still doing his thing there. Still waiting for our soybeans to finish up. I mean, I guess we could start filling this. So we've already dumped like 3 or 4 truckloads into this silo. We got the train, car number 1, with the top open, ready to go. We can start filling. Let's go over to sugar beets. We better have them in here. We got 176,000 liters of sugar beets, and we're filling our train. And it does fill a little bit slowly, but that's okay. But the train holds a ton, way more than the trucks hold, that's for sure. And the train has a cool horn too, of course. Alright, so that car held 90,000 liters. So we pull forward. Switch to the next car. And start filling the next car. I'm gonna stop the train now. That's the one thing that I don't like about the train. It's just like you can't change the camera to just go look back where you're filling. You gotta kind of like zoom out and line it up, right? I think International Stacker's the only one that doesn't like the word luster. You always type luster. Well, I don't know why he wouldn't like the word luster, but that's kind of odd. Okay. Jenny Hansen, nice to see you. You received your coins. They're lovely. Awesome. Very cool. I'm glad you got those. And I know that I talked to Don, I think it was not yesterday, but it was Thursday. And he was telling me that he was working on getting your stuff packed up, and he'll get that out pretty quick. Unless he's already got it out, I don't know. But I know he was working on it, so you'll be getting that pack of the grab boxes and the whatchamacallit, the war nickels from him. Hope you're having a good weekend, Jenny Hansen. Waiting for those also. Yeah, you'll be getting those, and if they don't come, I'll make sure Don gets. He's working on it. I know that. Yeah, I know. I think it was Thursday I talked to him, and he said he was working on packing those up. So I would guess he's probably got them in the mail by today, and if not by Monday for sure. So that'd be my guess. Doing the sugar beet contract. Thanks, Jenny. Thanks for coming in and saying hello. And again, thanks for letting me know you got those and all's good. And yeah, if I could ever hook you up with anything else, or if you're thinking you need anything else, reach out and maybe I can help out. Of course. Mikey's gonna crash when he gets home. Yeah. Yeah, a long car ride will do that. I don't know how long of a car ride you got there, but going from a state to a couple states away, that's long enough, probably. What was it, New Jersey to Maryland? Yeah, that's long enough. Alright, let's get... Where's my other little track? Yeah, I guess we'll just use this one. Let's go, I think what I want to do... Whoa. Let's go in here. Let's empty out the pig slurry. That'll be fun. That's good times for everybody. And you know what? I forgot. I can't hook it to this because I need my other truck for that. Or I need an adapter, which I don't have. So we'll go put this back. Almost 2 hours plus... Oh, that's nothing, dude. I thought it would be a lot longer of a trip. You're tired after a 2-hour car ride? Don't ever move to Southern California, Mikey. It takes me 2 hours to go 30 miles sometimes here. So, yeah. You're not cut out for Southern California, Mikey. Sorry. I mean, I know traffic gets pretty bad out east, too, but... Have a good one, Jenny. We got a little bit left to go on that silage, I'm sure of it. We could go find some more grass to cut and get another batch cooking up. But nah, probably not. Alright, so we got our tank here. Our slurry tank. And is this going to fill up the slurry? Come on. Oh, it doesn't give me the notice at the bottom, it gives me a notice at the top when you fill. So L3, we got 17,000 liters of slurry. Let's fill it up. And you can see at the bottom where it's got the bar filling up. Well, maybe you can see it. If I go like that, you can read it better. And there we go. Thank you for that sweet slurry. And now what we do, we could use this directly to fertilize our fields. But from what I understand, it's better to take it over here and then we dump it into here at the biogas plant, because at the end of the day we get paid for it, and then we get digestate, which we can use as fertilizer. We're going to go ahead and dump this in there. Does it dump it in there? Kinda. Oh, and what's cool about this is it's got the fill level on the back, so you can see it tells you how full the tank is right there. It's got the glass tube in the back. So, yep, it's about half full. That's awesome. So we'll finish emptying that out. You can watch that tube go down as it empties. Awesome. And we're empty. Mikey sleeps better when he's near the ocean. Okay. Many people find the ocean relaxing. Other people probably find it crazy because it's constant noise. But I think most people probably find it relaxing. And that's why they sell those, what is it, the sound machines that are just like ocean noises and stuff. Alright, I think the next thing we gotta do is we gotta come up with a plan to move that manure. We gotta eventually do something with that. So, we do have a couple options. And I think the best option, or the cheapest option, maybe it's not the best option, but it's a cheap option. Oh, that didn't line up very well. Let's straighten that out. I keep watching the wrong thing on the screen. Alright, let's do this again. Come on, turn. Turn, turn, turn. There you go, that's pretty good. The best option, I think, is to get another conveyor belt. Just like another conveyor belt setup, just like we have right here. And then we can use conveyor belts to then dump it into our truck. You like birds to sleep too? Yeah, and see, I usually just put on like a TV or something and kind of have it turned down, and just like if there's a TV, like something in the background, I usually fall asleep to something playing on the TV. The problem with that is, though, is it can't be something really interesting. So, if it's something interesting, like if I put on a movie, then I'll end up watching the darn movie or something. So it's got to be something that's like only partially interesting, or something that's just to have some like background noise. So. Must be rich to have a house close enough to the ocean? Nah, not really. Depends on where you live. I mean, yeah, if you're near a big city and if you have a big house on the ocean, then yeah, then Usually those places are very expensive. But there's, believe me, look how big the coastline is, Lima. There's a lot of coastline and a lot of ocean. And if you're living right on the beach, yes, that would be very expensive almost anywhere. But if you're like within a mile or two of the beach, there's a lot of land and a lot of places that it wouldn't be expensive. Even if you're within 10 miles, or I don't know exactly how close you're talking about, but... You put this stream on once to sleep, but you couldn't? Yeah. I guess too interesting, exactly. Alright, let's go to the store. And we'll buy, I think there's some belt systems. So we're going to buy another one of these. I think these are the two I got. This one? Well, actually, let's go check which ones we got. And to do that, we'll take our truck. Oh, this guy. Forgot we're doing a contract here. Come on. How can we forget the sugar beets? I'm paying this worker just to sit here waiting for me. Whoops. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. And there's another full truck of sugar beets. Hopefully that train doesn't take off without me stealing my sugar beets. It shouldn't. Whoa! Went around that corner, tried going turning too fast. And come on. Let me in. This might be a bad idea. I should have straightened it out before getting in here. That worked though. Perfect. Oops, I gotta wait for it to come down before leaving the building. Got stuck on the door. Yeah, let's finish emptying out the truck. Sorry, the harvester. Let's let them turn around. Missed a few over here, but that's not too many you missed. We can live with that. Just take his time turning around, I'll tell you that. Come on, get harvesting. There you go. So many sugar beets. Come on, keep them coming. And that's about it. Alright. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go dump these in the grain elevator now. Then we're gonna top off that train and we're just gonna run a load to sell. The train's gonna be getting full here pretty soon. That is now empty. Let's cycle through the train. We'll fill. Finish filling that second car. That second car is full. Now we gotta switch The next car is made for holding hay bales and logs, I think. We gotta switch to the fourth car, is another tank. Open the cover, and now we can start filling. Another 55,000 we can put in there. And it would hold even more, but so altogether, this whole train, we're up to 79, 80% full. Still filling. Alright, we got it up to 88% full. That's going to be good. We're heading to market now. Gotta go to the port grain elevator. We got some sugar beets, and I'll zoom out just so you can see the rest of the train. I'll try to zoom out. That's as far as it lets me zoom out, so you can only see the first two cars. But yeah, that third car, I think that's made for like putting logs on. The fourth car we can put stuff in, and the fifth car is a flatbed. So really can't use that for sugar beets. Do we own the train? I don't think I own it. Like, I couldn't sell it, but we're able to use it. Just like that that grain elevator we just filled. It's kind of like a community one that anyone can use. Or we don't own it, but I can store stuff in there. But I can't like sell the building or any of that. We're just able to use it. And since I'm playing, you know, single player, then basically it's mine then, because nobody else can use it. But I think if you played multiplayer, that anybody could use it, and you'd probably have to take turns. And then here's like the other railroad grain elevator. I could use this building here and put more stuff in too, if I wanted to. But I haven't really used it yet, because these farms up here just haven't really farmed as much. Can you buy coins from booths at coin shows? What do you mean? Can you buy... Like, yeah, if there's a coin show, that's what you do. Like your average local coin show would have any... You know, I don't know how many dealers you'd have. It'd be... Let's just say there's 50 dealers. It'd be 50 different tables in a room. Each dealer might have one or two people working behind the table, a few display cases of stuff, maybe some boxes of stuff you can go through, and yeah, you buy coins from them. What do you mean? And then you can sell to them or trade as well, whatever they do. That's how a coin show works. Oh, look, they got beach volleyball down there. I've never been down to the beach. Maybe I should go check out the beach sometime. Alright, we are approaching where we sell. This is the port grain elevator. I do need to slow down because the train does take a little time to stop. And we went too far. We're going to back up just a tad. And here we go. We're going to be dropping off the sugar beets. As long as we can get this to stop right there. Perfect. And we're emptying car number 1. So funny that Tyler left after we said, well, yeah. I mean, he wasn't doing anything though, so he didn't. You guys didn't need to get on him about it then. I mean, I didn't see. At least I didn't see him say anything. So, but all right. So that was one carload. That was 9% of the field. We'll switch to the next car and empty that. Yeah, just dumps it into a spot on the ground there where you can dump into. Just a lot of sugar beets to empty. And then we'll pull forward and empty car number 4. Oh yeah, Lima, I know what's going on. Yeah, I mean, believe me, Tyler's been in several of my streams, and I don't think there's been a time where that wasn't the reason he was there, and I don't think he's ever just come to one of my streams just to hang out. But emptying that last car. And there we go. We are up to 28% transported. So instead of driving like 20 or 30 truckloads, it looks like it's going to take around 4 train loads, which is better. Mikey's back. Your cat is named Moblin? Is that kind of like Goblin? Yeah, pretty much, Lima. Alright. Putting the train back, and just in that little train ride we did, we've already got to empty the harvester again. Fills up that fast. But yeah, this is so much easier than driving the trucks back and forth for sure. Glad Nubs pointed that out when we were streaming that day. So go ahead and put that kind of where we need it. Guess who's back? Back again. Mikey's back. Tell a friend. Alright. I didn't even check who else is streaming right now. I think Big Mill was streaming. I usually hang out in Big Mill's streams when he's searching halves, and just because he's fun. But I think he was supposed to stream tonight, and I don't know who else. I think Silver Seeker was, but I usually don't watch him too much. I'll go in there every now and then, but I don't watch it a lot. Again, he just does so many streams, and streams are always so long, it can't be in there that long. It's just too much. And like I said, when he does auctions, we talked about auctions, I usually don't go in his auctions just because he's got some people that they just pay tons of money in his auctions, so I just can't compete. And same thing with, what is that, Stacking Stormtrooper. I like the channel, he seems fun and all that, but when he does auctions, can't even come close to paying any of those prices. Not a chance, so. Moblin is the name Humane Society called him. Okay. And it's a character from Zelda? Oh, is that what one of those guys is called? Okay. I mean, I love Legend of Zelda, but I don't remember which one's the Moblin. I wouldn't know any of the names of like all the different things, because I don't know, I just played the game. I mean, I know Link and Zelda. I know those two. And Ganon. But other than that, I wouldn't be able to name any of the different things. Probably not. I'd probably get, like, if it was a multiple choice, I might get close on some of them. Alright, so we're up to 95%, so this stuff's almost ready to harvest. That's covered up here. And I just need to check out what vehicles we got here. So this is the SL8022 Quantum. Okay, so that's the one we want to buy, because I know how to use that. SL8020, of course I bought the expensive one. So what's this one? Loading this machine with potatoes or sugar beets creates nicely packed pallets. Huh. Well, I don't want that. I want the SL8022 Quantum, though. I know we're going to get that. So let's buy one of these. Alright, there's 38 grand. And then we also want to buy another one of these Lizard S710s. And we do get to pick the color, so let's go with another green one. Even though it did cost me another $100 to paint it, but that's fine. It's worth it, totally. You can fetch your purchase at the store. Perfect. Watch out, lady. Park right in front of my truck. Come on. You'll probably show your cats in a video when you're making videos. Yeah, I see other people doing that every now and then. And I think if you're going to have a... As long as you don't, like, well, that's the thing. I see people doing all kinds of stuff on their channels. And, like, if you're a coin channel, for example, it'd be fine to do a video of stuff like that every now and then. And so, but if you do just tons of that, you're probably going to turn away some of your audience, you know? Like, for example, like if I started playing video games on my coin channel, I'd probably like lose some of my audience. Now if I did it one time, probably wouldn't be a big deal. Or if I did it once in a while, I don't know. That's kind of what I see other people do, at least, or kind of how I think about it. So what's the easiest way to get these up there? I think I gotta tow them one at a time. I don't think I can connect them and then tow them. Yeah, they're not that big of a deal to tow, so we'll just tow it away. Hello there, a nice name there. Hey there, iShip. Interesting. I probably won't be reading that name aloud too much, because I'm trying to keep things a little bit clean, but hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. Do you play a farming simulator at all, or just checking it out, or? And I'm getting emails. Oh, iShip just subscribed. That's very cool. That's what that buzzing was on my phone there. Appreciate that. Very, very cool. We are just moving some conveyor belts over to our pig enclosure here. Because our pig enclosure's got a little bit of manure in it that we want to maybe move out of here eventually. And I probably shouldn't block myself in here like this, so let's just do a weird little power slide there and disconnect, and we'll straighten that out once we get... You do play, but not on PC. I'm on PS4 right now, so... Oh, but you do on PC. I see. I got what you're saying. Yeah, I play on PS4, and I got it just because it was like one of their free games for the month. So, and I'm pretty much addicted to playing it. But Mr. Sykes, hello. Hope you are well. I hope you are well too. Hope you're having a good weekend thus far. Everything's going all right with me. I mean, could be worse. Could be having to do some other stuff, but. Now I figured I'd sit down for a few hours and do a little farming. A lot of farming to be done. We're doing a sugar beet contract on field 11, which is cool because they needs to be delivered to the port grain elevator here on Ravenport, which means we get to use the train to deliver it, which is always fun. I just didn't line that up right. I'm like, what? This ain't gonna let me hook that up? Come on. It's not going to let me hook that up. Okay. I guess I got to get the tractor to hook that one up. Darn it. Alright. Or maybe I needed to hook that to the conveyor belt first. Oh boy. I'll learn one of these days. And I'm looking at my phone. Mr. Sykes Gaming, thanks for subscribing there. Appreciate that. Very cool. We're gonna go park this again, and before we go pick up that other conveyor belt... Whoa, getting a little crazy here with the car. We need to go empty out that next load of sugar beets here, because it just popped up. There's a full grain tank right here. And we don't want to be paying our workers to be sitting around with a full grain tank. Not a chance. Not even a little chance of that happening. Mikey got a stimulus check and don't have a job, but you're not spending it? Well, then you're not doing what the government wants you to do, Mikey. The government sends you stimulus checks because they want you to spend that money to keep the economy going. They don't want you to save it. But I mean, hey, look, it's your money. You can do what you want with it. But you got one because you must have filed a tax return, and you must have filed an individual tax return saying you're not being claimed as a dependent. So you must have filed showing that you were earning something at least recently. So that's how you get a check. Alright, so we just mostly filled up this truck. We'll run it over to the grain elevator here. And then we'll even start loading up that train. Why not? Let's just start loading it. Get ready for another delivery. Whoa, came in a little hot there. So yeah, let's go ahead and empty this. Perfect. And it is nice to see that PlayStation fixed their issue with the comments being counted up that they had the last couple streams. So, Mikey's going to save for college. Probably a smart thing to do if you really don't need it for anything right now. Let's pull the train forward. And we'll start filling up car number 1. There we go. Mr. Sykes is all good. 4:30 in the morning. You must be, where would that be? Probably, yeah, you definitely Europe. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for that. Have a good one. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend. We almost filled up this car. I think this holds 90,000. And what do we have, about 88? Yep, 88,296. So we'll get that in a bit. And let's get one of my tractors. Let's just take this down there. This should tow that darn conveyor belt. And if not, I'm just going to drive the conveyor belt all the way back, which that's not fun. North Wales, okay. Very good. Some coin channels spend on silver and gold. What do you mean, Mikey? Oh, you mean stimulus checks? Yeah, probably. Let's head to the store, hoping I can hook up that conveyor belt. Should let me. Come on. Come on. There we go. Beauty. Well, you gotta remember, people that have businesses as well, depending on what they applied for and what kind of business they had, they probably got way more than just one stimulus check, too. Or they were eligible for it. The small businesses in this country, we're speaking of the United States for those of us watching abroad, not only do you, for personal returns, if you're under a certain amount of income, you just get a regular stimulus check, but you can qualify for paycheck protection loans, even if you're self-employed and have no employees, because you got to be able to pay yourself. You can also qualify for economic injury disaster loans from the Small Business Administration. So I know, believe me, and I help a lot of businesses do that. I've helped a lot of businesses get a lot of money because of all this going on, and some businesses, I would venture to say, I mean, I don't want to, it's hard to say with certainty, but some might even be doing a little better off with all this than when they were, than before, just because they're getting so much money. But, again, the government's giving all that money because they want businesses to spend it and keep the economy going. That's the plan, at least. Oh yeah, this would have been painful to drive this all the way, because this thing only goes 3 miles an hour. So we'll connect to this. We will now unfold. No, we gotta change the angle. No, I think that's right. We gotta use R. This is what we gotta do. We wanna lift this up. Garrett M. Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing well. So we need to get out of here now. It's weird, you can get in these, actually I think we gotta detach this first. Detach. And you can get in the conveyor belts, which is just weird. And then we want to unfold it. And then turn it on. Oh, it's actually picking up from there? Yeah, these things got massive range. It's actually picking up the manure and it's not even in there yet. Better not be dumping it on my stuff. Okay, I don't think it is. Okay. What do we want to do? Change... What is this the angle of? Oh, that's just a connection there. I think I can... Now... No. Do I want to do this? Yeah. Let's line this up where we kind of want it. I want it just to be like right about here. We'll get out of here. Hope you're doing well, Garrett. Now we'll get in this one. And try to line it up to where it dumps it in our truck. Kind of, and connects to this. I'm stuck on the corner of my truck. I know I am. Yep. So let's... I mean, the easiest thing to do is just get the heck out of here and move my damn truck. How about that? Quit messing around, Mike. What the hell? There we go. Perfect. Quit fighting the truck. Alright. Now we'll hook up to this. What we'll do is we'll push this in even a little further, because we don't plan on letting it fill up this much again. Alright, then we're going to fill up a truck full of manure. At least that's the plan. Can I actually back this up and get it in there? Oh yeah, it's filling. It kind of is. It's working, even though it's kind of dumping on the side of the truck there. It's registering and I'm filling it. And what we can do now... Yeah, it's filling the truck. And we're slowly emptying this out. Beautiful. Every time you find a 1939, you're like, it better be a mint mark, right? Mint mark, mint mark. Well, depends on what you're looking for. Mint mark is always good, Lima, but even if it doesn't have the mint mark, then you look for that doubled Monticello on the reverse. That's better than finding a mint mark, I think. But those are tough to find. Been gone the past week on vacation. Where'd you go, Garrett? What was your vacation? Helper C has a full grain thing, so let's go deal with that real quick. There we go, there's that. And there is the grain tank that we gotta go empty right up there. Can't spoil your finds. Uh-oh, okay. Yeah, if you find the double die reverse, the big one, those are worth some money. In Battlefield 1, the class you use the most is the sniper class. The one I like to use, what did I like to use? I guess I do like to use the sniper, but I think mostly, I guess I like to rotate a bunch of them. I mean, because I like to get my score rank up too. So I mean, and I'm not as good at just getting straight up kills. So I like to get a lot of support. So was there one that was just support class? Or I'd be medic as well, because then I could get a lot of extra points by just dropping, you know, the health packs and healing people. So I like both of those too. Like ones where you can earn points. And I was always like spotting the enemy and getting the spot bonuses and stuff like that. I should probably play some Battlefield 1, Mikey, now that you mention it. Because I do have that still in... You know, I got the disc. I think the disc is in my PlayStation right now for it. Because that was the last game I played where I needed the disc. Only air variety found was lamination. Went camping in the middle of nowhere. You're level 100, huh? I have no idea what level I am on that game. But I think I remember I paid for like the Battlefield, like the map pack, so I'm sure, and I haven't played it for like a long time, so I'm sure when I go to play it again, I probably have to download all the new map packs, or at least install them. PlayStation should be downloading them for me automatically, I would think. So I guess if I do plan to play Battlefield 1, I would have to check it out ahead of time, because, wow, this thing just fills so slowly. And you know what? I'm going to pull away, and I'm going to line it up a little better to see if it was filling so slowly, because I only had it kind of like filling from the one little corner. So now I'm filling my one truck full of manure, pig manure, that is, to be precise. I don't think it's filling any faster now that it's getting right in there real good. And then I use this same truck to then put food in, like when I'm harvesting my crops, so it doesn't seem right. They should probably make me wash it in between uses, I would think. But they don't make you wash it. Garrett found a 63 brilliant uncirculated dime for $3. That's not bad. I mean, it's not, I mean, 63 dimes are really common even in BU, but it's hard to buy one much cheaper. Now, if you told me you bought a full roll of them, like 50 of them at $3 each, that would be way too much, because when you buy quantity of them, the price comes down dramatically. But just get one at that price, that's not bad. JW, what's going on? What is going on? JW Coins and Hobbies. JW is doing a little bit of a giveaway there, if you guys haven't got in on that, for Big Mill's 2,000 subscribers. Gotta check out his latest video, and I believe you have to be in his stream tomorrow to win, because he'll be picking there, so. I probably got that right. Tired of... You're farming, watching Big Mill, listening to the Kittle Radio. Are you streaming right now, JW? I don't think I got a notification or anything. Yeah, I was like looking and I saw Big Mill was gonna start. Like when I started playing, he was like probably still 45 minutes or a half hour away or something like that. I'm like, I guess I could watch Big Mill and say hi and all that. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go farming. And then I decided, well, I'm gonna farm. I might as well stream it. But I mean, because I have this whole pig enclosure and I got, you know, 60-some thousand liters of pig manure that need to be dealt with. So I mean, I can't just leave it here. So, just playing, okay. Big Mill wants to know when Kittle stacking bodies is coming. Yeah, that'd be a fun sticker to make. Yeah, that might have... Helper C is blocked by an object. Did I leave my truck blocking that guy? No. But this guy seems to have an issue. It's one part of this field. I've dealt with this several times. Field 11. Can't get over this little bump in the field, so I have to help him sometimes. So now we'll turn on the harvester and hire the worker. There you go. Get back to work. And hey, while we're over here, let's go ahead and empty your stuff. This looks like a very... Hey Tyler, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, you know, it's not that bad. If you like farming, you'd like the game. If you like just relaxing simulation games, you'd probably like it. I mean, if you like the videos when you watch me or JW or Nubs or anybody else play it, yeah. And it's pretty darn, you know, got a lot of good detail, and there's a lot involved. And I'm just playing the base game still. There are tons of mods and different maps and all kinds of stuff you could actually add to the game. And most of them are free. Tyler watches JW streams. Nice. What is the objective of the game? Well, that's a good question. In games like this, where it's a totally like open world, you kind of just do whatever you want, right? If I wanted to just live in my one little farmhouse and just keep farming my one field over and over, I'm allowed to do that. If I want to like just keep farming everybody's fields and buying more property and go for complete world domination to own every field in the game, I can do that. So in an open world game like this, Tyler, one thing I like to do is 120 stamp. One thing I like to do is I check out what trophies the game has, you know, or what achievements are available. So, like, at least that's the game maker's telling me these are the things you should be trying to achieve. So that's kind of what I've been doing, just farming the different things, raising the different animals, and, you know, just trying to buy more equipment and buy more fields, having fun with it. And I guess make more money. So yeah, last night, if you guys were watching, I was playing Call of Duty World War II, and I was getting a little, having a little bit of fun. And, well, and the night before that, my stream just failed because when I was playing Farming Simulator, because my internet went out, and so that was bad. So then last night, I was playing World War II, and my internet was fine, but for some reason my stream crashed and couldn't get it back going. I think it was something with the PlayStation Network. So, but right at the time it failed, I was just totally kicking some butt. I was doing pretty well playing last night, I thought. Well for me. Other people, you know, like I said, the banner on my channel says playing games poorly. So you guys know what you're getting when you come watch. But I was just talking with Ulrich because I finally got some coins in the mail, and he's over there in Europe, and I was kind of bragging that, yeah, it's kind of nice I was able to just sneak that into an envelope stuck between some, because I think it was just a Mercury dime. So I'm not going to pay for a bubble mailer to go to Europe for like 15 bucks and fill out customs forms to get a Mercury dime to Europe. Nah. I'm folding it in a couple sheets of paper. I'll stick my sticker in there, stick the dime in there, and I'll take it to the post office and say, and if they ask about it, which they don't even ask me, but if they did ask, I'd say, no, nothing to declare, just shipping some documents. And if they feel it, I'm ready to go. I'd say, that's probably just a paper clip in there. I'm sending some documents. Quit hassling me. And then you just put the $1.20 world stamp on there, and it's good to go. So just when I was bragging about, you know, gaming the postal service there, potentially just a little bit, the stream failed. So I guess every time you go to try to refresh it, it would just be me repeating that, you know, it was $1.20 stamp or something about a $1.20 stamp. So Big Bill had a little fun with that. Might have to send him one of those in a mail call. $1.20 stamp. But Alright, Oregon Trees, how you doing? Good to see you come in. We're just doing a sugar beet contract here on field number 11, and luckily the contract calls for us to, well, let's let it save so we can load, and I'll show you guys why I got so excited about it. Calls for us to deliver to the port grain elevator. Because it's the port grain elevator, which is on the railroad track, and the helper got stuck here again, of course, we can use the train to deliver the goods to the market, and we have been doing so. So, gotta love the train. Internet gave up just past midnight on both nights. Yeah, well, the first night, my internet shut down right at, like, exactly midnight my time, so it's like, I don't know, and very rarely does my internet, well, I mean, I'm knocking on wood right now, because I'm in the middle of the stream, but very rarely does mine just shut down, and it was down for, like, about a half hour. I had to actually just get onto my my phone and connect to, you know, my phone network just to be able to even get into the stream to tell you guys, hey, my internet's down. But who else coming? Wonder what was going on with Farming Simulator 19. Yeah, we're just doing the sugar beet contract, delivering the goods to the port grain elevator, and then we take our train. Do we have any more to fill up? I don't need to get in the train. Yep, we got more in here. We're filling up our train. That car is full. We'll switch to car number 2. Start filling. Start filling. So we fill this up. Instead of having to take 20 or 30 truckloads to the port grain elevator, we can fill the train, and then it's only like 4 train loads. So the train is like awesome. And again, we give credit to Nubs Hunts Treasure, because he was watching me drive trucks back and forth over and over and over, and he's like, and then of course Nubs waits till I'm almost done with the entire contract, and he's like, well, why haven't you been using the train? I'm like, oh, thanks Nubs, thanks for the tip, after you watch me, you know, drive 20 truckloads, but we got it. Tyler says, Garrett, so Tyler's doing a stream on this Friday. You just have to give a StreamYard link. Okay, that'd be cool. So Tyler's doing a stream on Friday if you guys want to check that out. Oregon's what's up, everybody? Be streaming later tonight. So you're going to be streaming some Farming Simulator 19, Oregon? So if you guys like watching Farming Simulator, make sure you guys are checking out Oregon Trees. If you guys want more of it. Your OBS likes to restart at 2:30 in the morning. Yeah, maybe it's something like that, I guess. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming for another 3 hours until midnight to where I can test that on mine, but... How far in, time-wise, on the field says Game Dweller? As meaning what? Like, well, I'm at 49% complete on Field 11's contract, so about halfway done through my contract on the sugar beet that I'm harvesting right here. So, yeah, you can see, like, if there's the part I've harvested, and but how far am I along in the game? This is I mean, I started out as a beginner. This is beginner level on Ravenport, and I probably put 125, 150 hours into it. You know, just been playing it like crazy. If that's what you mean there. The one about your stream, I don't know how to join in. Garrett, not sure what you're talking about. If you're talking to Tyler, you'd have to get in touch with him if you want to join his stream, is what you mean. Archaeology Mikey, why do Saudi Arabia coin dealers like clean coins? They don't. I don't know where you get that. There might be a lot of clean coins, but I don't think Saudi Arabian dealers just prefer clean coins. I've never heard that. Now, I know certain markets, whether it's Saudi Arabia or places in Europe, they don't like toned coins. So if you have a bunch of silver that has toning, even if you consider it beautiful toning, they'll dip it. It's not necessarily cleaning it, but they'll dip the toning off. Because a lot of times silver tarnishes ugly. It's not always pretty. So yeah, they'll, and U.S. coin dealers do it all the time. I guarantee you go to your local coin shop and look through their box of miscellaneous peace dollars or miscellaneous Morgan dollars. A lot of those have been cleaned. Now, maybe not cleaned to where they damage the coin, but they've been messed with to get the tarnish off to make them a little more presentable. Guarantee it. So, and the U.S. market used to be like that too. in the 80s, if you had a Morgan silver dollar that had rainbow color, most people didn't want that. They wanted the nice bright white uncirculated one. And if you look at the GSA Horde, they didn't even consider rainbow tone Morgans to be uncirculated. Technically, those were tarnished. And if you look at a GSA holder, those went in the holders that only said silver dollar. The bright white flashy ones went in the holders that said uncirculated silver dollar. So you could actually buy the other ones. They called them, they didn't call them like rejects, but it was basically like their reject coins. You could buy those cheaper than the bright white uncirculated ones. So a lot of people that like that kind of stuff were able to buy nice toned coins pretty cheap in GSA holders. And those were all Carson Cities too, so that was sweet. Garrett Kittle, what are you going to do for 200 subs? I'm going to do a cartwheel. And I'll probably break my neck trying to do it. No, I don't know. I thought I'm probably not going to do another giveaway right at 200. I don't plan on doing one every 100. I mean, especially if I'm getting close already. I think I started out the stream right around 190 or something like that. So I don't think I'll do another, but I might do one at 250. You know, I'm gonna try to space them out a little bit because what we do, we just pick the winner. Has it even been a full week since I picked the winner? No, it'll be a week on Monday or Tuesday. So I don't know if I'm gonna do another one just that quick. Cartwheel better be recorded. No, I'll break my neck. And actually, I'll probably revise that now that I'm thinking about that. Maybe it'll just be a somersault. How about that? You know, for 200 it'll be something. Maybe I'll save the cartwheel for a bigger number there. You're right. Everybody wants the free stuff. Speaking of free stuff, JW Coins and Hobbies has a giveaway going on for some free stuff. You know, check out his latest video and make sure you are eligible, follow the rules, and it's not just a simple comment. You can't just leave a simple comment. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to make you do a little work, but you can't just leave a comment and expect to win. You might have to listen to the whole video, and I believe you'll also have to be in his live stream tomorrow, because if he picks your name and you're not there during his live stream, I think he might pick somebody else. I think that's how he's doing his, but if you watch that video and you like the prize, maybe it's worth it to you. And then, you know, hey, even maybe you'll actually enjoy his stream tomorrow too. So, how about that? Just maybe. Let's just say you gotta watch the video. There we go. I probably already said too much, JW. Probably already said too much. Speaking of cartwheel, your niece 4-year-old put you to shame doing it. Well, yeah, young kids can, they have an advantage there over some of us older. Okay, we got car 1 and car 2 done, and we just got to notice that our bunker silo is done fermenting. We got all kinds of fun stuff happening here in Ravenport. Alright. So we're going to get back to car number 4 now. Try to line that up. Hard to see. Okay, now we can start filling car 4. Just got a little bit of sugar beets, so we'll wait on driving that to market. JW, use that sound for the street. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, I promise. Oh, we got a truck full of manure here. And remember, folks, we use this same truck to haul our grains and food that we take to our silo. So, if that corn tastes a little funny that you buy at Kittle Farms, just remember we use the same truck to haul manure. And sometimes I wash it. Sometimes. So we're going to take this truck full of manure and take it right here to the biogas plant and dump this in there. Now, some people are saying, Kittle, you know you can use that manure as fertilizer, right? You don't get hardly any money dumping it here in the biogas plant. Well, here's the story. Yes. I'm dumping it in here. I'm selling it. I don't get paid until midnight, so we'll see what we get paid. And I know I can use it as fertilizer. But what we can also do is we sell this. We get paid for it, and it's taking as much as it can take right now. We'll get paid for this, and then we can back up our tank, not this truck, but I'm just doing this for demonstration purposes, this silo right behind us with the pipe hanging out of it. Whoa, don't want to get in that guy's way. Hold on, I'm trying to... This one right here with the pipe hanging out, that there is filled with digestate, which is the byproduct of everything the biogas plant produces. So I can take my tanker right up to that, fill it with digestate, and then spread the digestate on the field. And that digestate is a byproduct of cooking all this manure at the biogas plant and whatever else we put in there. And it's basically free fertilizer that way. So I'm still getting free fertilizer, but here, by selling the manure, I'm getting paid for it and getting free fertilizer. So I think it's better. I think it's better. Mikey's double jointed and can bend his fingers like the letter L and twist his feet, and I'd like to see a video of that too. How about that? Garrett said that was a bad marketing move there, Kittle. You ain't gonna sell no corn now. Well, potentially, but you know what? That little taste sets me apart from my competition, and maybe you just can't put your finger on exactly what that taste is, but maybe I shouldn't have revealed my trade secret, right? You guys would have all just been thinking, man, Kittle's corn has this little different flavor, and I can't really... I mean, is that some sort of a spice, or... I don't know what exactly he's doing, but it's something. Alright, we just emptied out just about all the manure. It's still coming out. And these conveyor belts work pretty great. Like, oh, that's it. That's the end of the manure. Last of the manure's coming up the belt. Thank you, pigs, for all this free manure. And we're good. You know what? I could probably just leave that parked there. Maybe they'll just automatically suck up more, because we don't need the truck right now. We have this over here already, so let's just go hook up to the straw we got here. Just for fun. And we'll empty some more straw in there for our people, our pigs. Now they're filled up with straw again. Perfect. Sets me far apart from my competition. Exactly. It sure does. Just wash it before you eat it. Exactly. You're supposed to wash your stuff from the store anyway. And maybe that's why. Maybe that, hey, look, this is a realistic game. Maybe farmers do use the same truck for their manure and their corn. I would guess not. I would guess there's some sort of rules against that. But hey, look at how anybody look at us. We got a wide open spaces. There's nobody out here watching us. Look at all directions. There's nobody out here watching. So there you go. Mikey almost made teacher fall. You try to twist your feet. Well, that wouldn't be very nice. Alright, Helper G has a full grain tank. Let's get over to it. Let's get on it. Here we go. Lima would soak it in. It would soak into the corn. It'd be brown. Well, I'm not mixing manure with my corn. I'm just saying in that truck, I'm not fully cleaning out the truck. But hey, look, you know, if it makes you guys feel better, I will. I do have a power washer at my farm. I'll clean my truck out before I fill it with grain. Oh, that's not close enough? Come on. We'll do one of these and get it closer. And now that's too close. Can't win. Oh, I hate these trucks. You know, I'm going to turn around and make another approach. This will be faster than me playing that game. There we go. And wash my hands, absolutely. Gotta keep those hands washed. Very important. Absolutely. But I mean, definitely when you buy your fruits and vegetables from the grocery store, you should wash them thoroughly. Absolutely. I mean, just think of, I mean, because you can think of it this way. Sure, I might be hauling stuff in the same truck that I just filled with manure, but I also have the option of just spreading the manure directly on the crops as they grow. So I mean, either way. I mean, right? So, I don't think it's all that bad. They probably use tanks and not trucks for manure. No, Lima. They use big trucks. Didn't you ever see Back to the Future? Part 1 and Part 2 and even Part 3. They all feature manure. With Biff, young Biff, or Mad Dog Tannen getting into manure. And he's like, manure? I hate manure. And it's like just a truck dumping manure on him. And his car. I mean, if you haven't seen the movie, I hope I haven't spoiled it for you. I mean, the movie did come out in '85, so I guess you've had 35 years to watch it. But so yeah, the manure is mostly solid. I mean, there's moisture content to it, don't get me wrong. But here in the game, at least, manure is a solid, more of a solid fertilizer. And the other byproduct of the pigs and probably cows and other animals is slurry, which is liquid manure. So you get two different types of manure. And slurry you do put in the tanks. Manure you can put in trucks. Sorry, Garrett. Yeah, you might want to... I'll do spoiler alert next time I want to talk about a 35-year-old movie plot. Just in case. Lima has not seen Back to the Future. You have to be lying. It's on all the time. You have to have seen that. Come on. Where we're going, we don't need any roads. Exactly. That's basically I should name my stream for Farming Simulator that, because I rarely use the roads. I'm always driving right through fields and across stuff. You've only had 13 years. Well, yeah, you've had 13 years to watch it then. There you go. You have not seen any of the Back to the Future film. Well, do you just not like movies, or is there a reason you haven't, or you just haven't gotten around to it? I think most people enjoy that film. Can't think of too many people that have ever told me, I just really don't like Back to the Future. I don't think I've ever had people tell me that. I mean, yeah, maybe you don't like Part 2 or Part 3, because usually, you know, there's always... You can always get a little critical when you start talking about sequels to films, but... Not sure, because no one has played it on movie night or something? Okay. Well, there we go. Maybe JW, once he gets movie night going, there's a movie that we could do. They are classics, of course. Dr. Tones 24K, don't know who that is, found a 01S Barber quarter metal detecting in a cornfield and sold for a few thousand. That's kind of a nice find then. That is the big key date of the Barber quarters. For sure. Yeah, Back to the Future is awesome. I mean, you made a time machine out of a DeLorean? And come on. And what's really cool is I'm in Southern California, so when I first moved out here, and actually when I first visited before I moved here, you could go to Universal Studios and do the backlot tour, and basically the main part of the backlot tour was like their little fake city where they filmed things, and like at one end of that little fake city was the clock tower and like the plaza from Back to the Future. So it's like, it was really cool. Like you're like right there at the clock tower in Hill Valley. It's like, that was awesome. But they don't have that. Well, if they have it, I think it's rebuilt. But I think back in, I don't know, about 10 years ago or so, it burnt down in one of our fires. The fire spread to the Universal backlot and burnt down Hill Valley Clock Tower and all that. But they may have rebuilt parts of it, but I know it's not the same as the original. But that was always kind of cool to see that there. And not only that, a lot of the stuff from the movie, like I've seen just here, like Doc Brown's house from the 50s or whatever is like, I think it's like a museum or something. I think it's in Pasadena because I've driven by and seen that, so that's kind of fun. And like even like the house like where Marty was from, it's like you can go to that, and I've been to the mall like where they've filmed that, the Twin Pines Mall. It's really the heck movie. What mall is it? It's I think it's maybe Puente Hills, or I know it's one of the malls out here. So I've been to that mall, and it's like they all look a little bit different now because it's 30 some years later, but you can recognize certain things for sure. And actually in that mall, they have like a little display where they have the sign for the movie that says like Twin Pines Mall, and like 1 o'clock in the morning or whatever from the movie. Yeah, on the inside, so it's kind of fun. And Hill Valley High School is really Whittier High School, so I've driven by that a few times. And basically it looks like Hill Valley High School. It's like, oh yeah, that's Back to the Future there. So just being a little fun to see a lot of the stuff from movies. And of course you can go see I think they still have one of the DeLoreans from the movie at Universal Studios. But I know they also have one in Los Angeles. I think it's on Wilshire Boulevard. They have the Peterson Auto Museum, which is like a pretty famous car museum. And they have all kinds of like really cool classic old cars, of course. But because it's Los Angeles, they have tons of cars that have been in movies. So like you'll go there and like one of the rooms, you'll have the Back to the Future car, like that was from one of the movies. And then you'll also have like right next to it like Herbie the Love Bug, and you'll have one of the Batmobiles, and just tons of famous cars from movies. Those are kind of fun to see. And a lot of that stuff, they have good websites. You can see it all on their websites, too. But it's, more fun to see them in person. Let's cycle through to the train and see if we can fill up some more of this. 83,000 liters to go. Yeah, it'd be cool to find something like that, Mikey. Yeah, Penny Dog, if you watched her stream this morning, she was showing off an Indian headset that she found metal detecting years ago. It was an 1889 Indian headset, which isn't super valuable or anything, but the condition it was in, it looked like it was really close to being an uncirculated coin. But since it was in the ground for so many years, it just looks more like an AU coin, because it might have a little bit of rub, or maybe just that's the way it looks from being in the ground, but all the detail was there. It had the 4 full diamonds and everything on the... And this is 99% full, so we're just going to go ahead and drive this to go sell all this sugar beets. But yeah, I mean, it'd just be pretty cool to find something. Of course, it'd be fun to find something of value, like that O1S, or you read about every now and then people on the East Coast finding like pine tree shillings and stuff like that, and from the 1600s. That would be awesome, and they're valuable as well, but just finding anything old and in nice condition would be fun. Did you know that Haunted Mansion ride has real skeletons? No, I didn't know that. Doesn't surprise me though, because I know a lot of at least back in the day, I don't know if today, like if you go to like classrooms where you have a skeleton and stuff, if you've got real old ones, I think those are real skeletons a lot of the times, but I think newer ones, like if you just try to buy a skeleton for your classroom, maybe like, for colleges or something, or like medical schools, it would be real, but if you're just talking about like your local high school, if they have a skeleton in the corner of the classroom, it's probably made of plastic or something nowadays. Alright, yeah, this is so much easier driving one train full of 297,000 liters of beets than a whole bunch of truckloads filled with about 50,000 each. I just got a little notice from JW's Discord that E Pluribus Unum just posted a video. Very nice. If you guys are not on JW's Discord and you like videos about coins, or you just like chatting about coins, you should be on the Discord. Because you get to chat about coins there, if you like Discord. Basically chat rooms and message boards, kinda. And then you also get notice of a bunch of stuff going on YouTube, because he's got pages in there where people put notices. And there's also a buy, sell, and trade that I think some people use. It doesn't seem to be super active, but I mean, it's only as active as, you know, people will use. So if everybody starts using it, it'll be more active. You don't have Discord? I mean, if you got a phone or a computer, you can go to it on there. You can just go to it by the web page, or you can go to it like you can do an app on the phone. Or Johnny Kilo, have a good one. Just trying to line up this train right here so I can drop off some of these sugar beets. There we go. First car is unloading. Oh, come on. Stop. Keep hitting the wrong button. There we go. Unload. Yeah, have a good one, Johnny. Thanks for hanging out. Alright. Car 1 has been unloaded. Can anyone see me, says Garrett. I saw you. Lots of sugar beets. That's for sure. Alright, that one is now empty. Then we gotta go back. 2 more cars. There we go, right there. And we're unloading more. Well, you went out of YouTube and went back in and your comments weren't there. Okay, well, can see you now. Alright, train is now empty. 59% transported in 2 train loads. We loves it. Garrett's found a 1960 silver recorder. Nice. Alright, now we gotta get our truck again. Wait a minute, what was that truck? That is our manure truck here. Let's get that out of the way. But first, let's go empty this guy so he gets back to work. Yeah, you guys talking about searching dimes or quarters and stuff like that and maybe getting lucky and finding one silver coin here and there. That's just not too exciting for me. I guess quarters can be more exciting if you search those because you can find the W quarters, I guess, but I don't know. I'd much rather just search nickels or cents because there's so much more to find. Got your first buffalo? Nice. Yeah, that's always cool. We can find stuff like that just from the bank, if you look. Is this field ready to go yet? Not yet. Alright. Guess it's getting to be about dinner time. I think we've only fed the dog 2 or 3 times today. Let's do it again. Trying to feed. There we go. No, you're not getting any more. That's enough. Alright. 35S? Cool. Okay, that's that. What else is next? What's the next thing we need to do here at the farm? Well, something I like to do is we'll check on the pigs again. How we doing on pigs? We're up to 67 of each type of pig. Remember, our enclosure only holds 300, so that would be 75 of each. So we're starting to get maxed out. Getting close. Not quite there yet, but we're getting up there. Let's check the market. Is there any prices that are sticking out as abnormal? Or abnormally high, I should say. Let's see. The third one on the list there is oats. Seems like it'd be a big spread. 1134 at the central grade, but only 567 at port grade. That's a big difference. But not needing to sell any oats. Sunflowers, corn. I mean, potatoes are still in high demand at the ranch, but we don't have any potatoes to sell. That's fine. Alright, so what we wanted to do is, we were getting ready to do it. We're going to move this truck back over to the biogas plant. Mikey needs a Buffalo Nickel album. So you mean like a full like album, like a Dansko or a Whitman album? You're not talking about like the folders, right? You want like a real album? Alright, let's dump as much of this in here as we can. Let us get most of it in there. It only lets us put in 50,000 of something at once, and then it slowly processes, so that's all we can do so far. Then we'll come back, and then what we got to do next is, once that truck is available, we got silage to take care of here. So, because this is fermented 100%, let's go ahead and open the silo. And once we open, I think the conveyor belt might just start going. Let's see. No, it didn't. Okay. Maybe not. So this is open. We got 187,000 liters of silage ready to sell. Awesome. Make sure you give them a thumbs up. Oh, yeah, if you guys give the thumbs up and like the video, I appreciate that. Nothing wrong with that. And there we go. That will turn on the belt if I want to do that. Okay. But we gotta wait for our truck. Don't have many albums. Teenagers spent on boxes. Well, yeah, I mean, albums can be real expensive, of course, but you need some way to organize your stuff. For sure. If you have any coin shops nearby, I'd recommend just asking them once a used one comes in of the ones you want, have them set it aside, or usually coin shops have a pile of used albums ready to look through, and instead of paying $30 or whatever a brand new one costs, you can usually get a lightly used one for a quarter of that price or so, or like $5-10 or something like that. Don't like albums that you have to use pressure on coins to make them stay in the album. Well, I mean, you gotta get them to stay in there somehow. Even the Dansko albums, with the slides and everything, sometimes you gotta use some pressure to get them in there. I mean, you're not gonna bend the coin or anything. The cardboard's gonna bend and move first. You're not gonna hurt the coin. As long as you're not putting your thumb right on the middle of the coin, like I see people doing in their videos all the time. Make sure you're wearing a glove or have something, between you and the coin when you're pressing your thumb real hard down on it. Come on, where is my fitness truck? There we go. But yeah, the Dansko albums are a little tricky. So if you have if you're trying to put a proof coin in the spot, or a really high grade uncirculated, it's going to be a real tight fit in there. But if you have like a really worn coin, they might actually be loose in the Danskos and spin around a lot. So, because remember, they make the coin the one size, what they're thinking you're going to put in there, and as coins wear, they change slightly. So this is now 100% full. Closest coin shop's about 100 miles away. Well, that doesn't work for you then. Yeah, so then that's the thing. It's like if you had someone like me or somebody else that has coin shops say, hey, can you try to find me one? By the time we actually get them for you and then have to mail them, probably isn't a ton of... Unless you knew you needed like 10 different albums and you had a list going and waited till you could get them all, and or called up like the coin shop I deal with, and you just call them and say, hey, I need these 10 coin albums. I don't care if I prefer them lightly used because I don't have tons of money to spend, but by the time you put an order like that together where it'd be worth shipping, you're probably spending $100 or something, or $50, or I don't know, whatever it is. Bet that coin shop has a phone number? It probably does. And if you called them up and say, hey, do you have this album, this album, this album, and they all have used ones and they're willing to sell them cheap to you, it might be worth that trip. Or 100 miles away, I'm betting you probably go to that town or that city every so often. So the next time you're going to that town, make a phone call, see if it's worth stopping in. Ask all the time. They don't have the Buffalo nickel ones. Well, I know my coin shop, the one that I'm always advertising in the streams, the one that SoCal Box Breaks works at, they have a whole shelf, usually, a whole bookcase that's full of used albums. And they're all, various states of used, and sometimes they're real nice, and sometimes they're just falling apart, but yeah, sometimes they're like almost exactly like new. Like whoever had them, didn't really do much with them, or took care of them real nice. One of the two. Did this thing just fill up? I guess it did. Dansko albums are expensive, so you need to wait until you have lots of coins to buy them. Well, that's what I mean. If you buy a brand new one, they're expensive. But what I'm saying is if you go to a coin show or coin shops, coin shows, it's less likely, but there are some dealers at the coin shows I go to, they'll have a pile of Dansko albums and the Whitman Deluxe albums that are just like them on their table, and you can pick through them, and they're like between like $5 and $10 each, depending on which ones they are. And they're all just lightly used. Some of them might have a little bit of writing on some of the... But whatever. And there's, I think my coin shop, most of the used albums are like around $5 or something like that. $10 tops. So, most of the Dansko albums I have, I did not buy new. I bought them lightly used because I also don't want to be spending $30 on an album when I know I can buy one that's just as good for $10. You know? I agree. I'd rather have that extra cash to buy coins for that album. Alright, there's another truckload filled. You want to go to a big city and go to a big coin shop and bring 100 to 2? Well, you know what? If you're going to do traveling like that just for a shop, I mean, depending on the shop, of course. I don't know if you know the shop or how good it is. It might be better to wait and save up that money and that traveling to find a coin show that happens within that 100 to 200 miles and go to a coin show. Because chances are that coin shop might also be at that coin show, but then you won't only just have that coin shop, you might have, you know, 30, 40, 50 other dealers in the same room at the same time. So you get to see a whole bunch more. So I would search out if there's any coin shows anywhere around that would be worth traveling to. So there's train, start filling. Very small coin shop, about $1,000 a coin, yeah. Yeah, I guess I get really spoiled in the Los Angeles area because, well, at least when things are normal, like not right now, when all the coin shows have been canceled, but typically there's at least one coin show a month within like a 2-hour drive, which that means like within 60 miles because traffic sucks here so much. But yeah, within 60 miles, there's at least one coin show per month, if not more than that. Sometimes there's 2 or 3 in a month. And in that same 60-mile radius, I know there's at least 20 good coin shops. And there's probably another 20 or 30 bad coin shops. So there's a lot of coin shops if I really wanted to drive around and do some hunting, I guess. Party Pickle is up in this chat. Now it's a party. Well, so you say. So you say. Once I know if I'm going to the A&A show in Pennsylvania, you're going to start saying, I'll tell you right now, you're not going to the A&A show in Pennsylvania because it's been canceled. So they made that announcement this week. The A&A in Pittsburgh is not happening. They didn't cancel, they said suspended, because they didn't want to come out and quite say canceled, but it's not going to happen in Pittsburgh. They may try to hold the show in Utah, is the latest I've heard, but I wouldn't count on that. So, because honestly, I don't know many dealers that are going to go to Utah for a partial A&A show. So dump some more of this manure in the biogas. Almost empty. We got 783 left in the tank here. Again, the way this works, you can only put 50,000 in at a time for it to process, and it slowly processes, counting down. So, I mean, just in that little bit, we already got room for 200 more manure. I wouldn't get up in here if I were you, but this is where they process. So we'll just wait here a little bit. We'll be able to put the rest of this in here. You're having your own A&A show? Okay, very cool. Good luck with that. Relationships matters at coin store. Yeah, that doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt at all. Do I know of any coin shows in the Midwest area? Yeah, I mean, if you're willing to do a little traveling, well, you should do this anyway. What you need to do, if you're in the Midwest, like where in the Midwest exactly are you, Garrett? Because I would look up Central States Numismatic Society. Central States. That's like the regional coin group. and they put on a show every year. Usually it's in the Chicago area, like Schaumburg or someplace like that. But yeah, they put on a convention every year called the Central States Show. But if you're part of Central States, I mean, I recommend you join their group and subscribe to their quarterly magazine even, because then you'd have all the information on all the shows all over the Midwest. They'd deliver it to you 4 times a year. But I'm sure on their website they probably have a list of all their member clubs and all the coin shows, so I would check that out. Nebraska. I'm sure there's stuff in Nebraska. But I would look at Central States. Look up Central States I think it's called Central States Numismatic Society. So CSNS. I think that's going to be lined up good there. So we can go in here, do this, and then turn on the belts. And that didn't work. Okay. Why didn't that work? Unfold the belt. Nope, that just moves the tires. Do I need to angle this more? Why isn't this sucking that up? That's the question. Or is it really going to make me disconnect this thing? Hold on. Select tool. Select tool. Unfold the belt. No, that's that. Select tool. Unfold the belt. No. Yeah, that's on the ground now. Do I need to turn this one on? Delivering 500 square bales. Whoa. Okay. There's a coin show in Cincinnati that's still scheduled to occur. Yeah, I know a lot of people are getting excited about that, but I hope it happens for everybody that's getting excited about that. But I mean, there's a show July 4th weekend in Vegas, but it's only 15 dealers, and from what I understand, they're only letting 15 people in the room, or 25 people in the room at once. Turn on belt. I mean, is it just that I'm too far forward on this? Let's go back over here. Come on, I'm trying to drive a belt. There we go. Come on, that's what I had to do, just that? Ridiculous. Strongly worded email getting prepared to Farming Simulator number 19. Now we're all connected. Now we're filling our truck. Come on. Are we filling our truck? Let's double check first. Too many vehicles to cycle through. Now we're filling our truck. Ridiculous. Wouldn't go there for you because what's going. Well, it's not that. If I was within driving distance of Cincinnati, reasonable driving distance at least, and the show was going on, and or at least I could meet a lot of people from YouTube that all seem to be excited about going there, I'd consider it. You know, you can take reasonable precaution. You just don't go around hugging and kissing on everybody. You can say hello or wash your hands and make sure you're doing whatever you can do. You know, you take your precautions. But for me to consider spending all the money to go there for one, and then not only that, having to go through at least 2 airports, because there's not many direct flights from Los Angeles to Cincinnati. Most likely I'd have to go through LAX airport, and then probably have to go to Chicago O'Hare, 2 of the biggest airports in the country, where if there is a disease spreading around, you know it's going through major airports left and right. So it's like, do I really want to put myself in that situation just to go to a coin show in Cincinnati? No, not a chance. So, you're back. It's in Illinois on the 1st. No, there ain't going to be any show in Illinois on the 1st. Not that, unless you're for sure that it says they're going to try to go on. But usually it's around this time of year. But I would guess it's canceled. if you're talking about the Central States show. But when you're looking that up, Garrett, Central States, there's got to be a list in there of member clubs or shows. Look at their list, and then maybe in Nebraska you'll be able to look and see if there's any coin clubs around. And maybe there's a list of shows, and maybe there's something in Nebraska. But even if there's not a list of shows, just using that list of clubs, you'll then be able to go to those club websites or contact those clubs, whether it's by phone or email, and then say, hey, you're the nearest coin club that I see listed on Central States. Do you know of any shows that are anywhere in this state that are worth going to during the year? I mean, that's what I would do, Garrett. 500 square bales. That's crazy, Jada. Now, are they silage bales, or are you just doing what do you call it? Regular straw or hay. Yeah, no hugging and kissing. Well, that's what's different. Going to be different about coin shows, and coming. Usually, there's lots of hugging and kissing, but that'll be a little bit different going forward. I think for at least the short term, but well, or at least handshakes and stuff like that. Blue Ridge says he got it when I was on a plane in March. Yeah, I mean, that's how the stuff spreads so much, so quickly, because, we made the world a lot smaller with airports, and people get around a lot quicker than they did back in, even 100 years ago. Straw, 40 at a time. Oh, that must be some mod that you're dealing with there, huh? 40 of them, jeez. All right, Garrett. Very cool. We're just filling up this, and we gotta go back to our contract here. The trailer is a mod. That does sound nice. Yeah, because what does the regular one in the game do? I think it's like 16 at a time. That's not enough. That is not enough. So what I really should be doing instead of farming is I should be doing videos for the coin channel, because I picked up a box of coins from a customer this last week that I need to be selling for them. And I should be taking photos and videos and getting that stuff ready to list on the website. But, nah, we're farming right now at least. Yeah, that's some cool stuff too, so hopefully can help them get some of that sold. This thing is almost filled to the brim of sweet silage here. And all this that I got here was 181,000, I think. 181,000 liters was just from cutting the grass around that field right there, field number 7, just the little patch of grass that surrounds the field. Got all that right there, and it's going to be basically almost 3 truckloads for just cutting the grass. 3 of this truck at least. So that's pretty awesome. Alright, let's see here. One-man Seeker raid? Alright. Thanks, Seeker. I'll have to remember to thank him for the one-man raid. What's going on, Josh? Just trying to drive this truck and read chat at the same time. And kids, this is why you don't text and drive it. So, that looks like that works right about there. I don't think it's going to take much of this. Did it take any of it? Now, hold on. Let's line this up a little better. There we go. Now we're dumping some in there. Nope, only took 10% of what's in there. Nice. Let's farm. Exactly. So Garrett says there are 4 coin clubs in Nebraska that you might check out. Cool. Mikey, have a good one. Yeah, Garrett, so now those coin clubs, I'm sure you can go right now and search each one of them, and I guess some of them probably have websites. And depending on the club, they might have good websites that tell you even more information about what's going on in your state. My one-man secret, I mean, I yelled, Kittle got game rate at the end, and then you should, okay, well, I appreciate that. And Nubs is here, so what's up, Nubs? Thanks again for your advice last time, or a couple times ago, Nubs, because, again, we are doing a contract of sugar beets here on Field 11, and we are using the train. The train is very helpful when you're doing a sugar beet or other contract on a big field. And the delivery point is the port grain elevator. Indeed. Well, somebody came with you, I think, Josh, because we're up to 13 people up in this channel. Not all of them are up in the chat just yet, but I know there's at least 13 up in the channel. So, thanks for stopping in. We now are up to 500 comments on the stream. And that's actually a real number, because PlayStation, it looks like, fixed their little glitch where we were getting 3,000 comments in a stream and not seeing any of them. Not sure what was going on there, but it happened a couple days in a row. So we'll top off this truckload here. Take it to the elevator. Yep, you got it, Josh. Been watching on the TV for a long time. Okay, no, that's cool. Appreciate that. Hopefully I didn't say anything bad about you while you were listening, at least. Whoops. No, I don't think so. Do another load of beets here. Settle down, Nubs. You're not my father. Lincoln Central Coins is up in the channel. What's going on? Half of your comments don't go through. What do I do to fix that? Like comments that you're like making in the chat right now, Garrett? Because I can only see the ones I see, so to me, I'm seeing every one of your comments. You know what I mean? If I can't see the ones that don't go through, then I don't know that you're making those comments or something like that. So, I mean, maybe you're saying something that YouTube's blocking, or if you're trying to post links, I know that gets blocked, or email addresses, or I don't know. Start numbering your comments. Like at the end of it, when you make a comment, just write number 1. And then the next time you make a comment, say number 2. And then the next one at the end of your comment, say 3. And then eventually, we'll see if we're seeing all your comments, I guess. But if you're not even seeing your own comment pop up, then I would say there might be something with your device or however you're doing, or maybe your connection, or YouTube's blocking it. Back row would be nice. Look at you guys. Yeah. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You know, you guys do what you want. If you go out of the stream and back, they disappear. Well, they disappear for you maybe, but none of you, just if you leave and come back, it's not going to disappear on our screens. That would make sense. That's weird. Yes, everybody have a happy Father's Day. I guess it's getting to be that day for some of you out east. JW failed to have a mail call today. Disappointed many in the community, indeed. He's going to try to make up for it tomorrow, I hear. Might be just during his regular stream, though. Or maybe he'll do a separate mail call. Stay tuned. Disappointed like the 10 people? You get more than 10 people, at least like 12 to 15, don't you? I don't even know. I don't. I wasn't counting. But I think you get more than 10. Come on. Come on. Everybody's there waiting for free stuff, you know? Come on, sugar beets. Actually, we're getting almost done with this. What percentage we had on this contract? Let's take a look. About 20? Okay. Yeah, I was surprised the other night when I did my mail call. It started out like usual, like I'll have 12 to 25 people, give or take. And then all of a sudden I had like 40 or 50 in there. That was weird for a mail call. Unless word started spreading through the coin community that Kittle's piling stuff up to do a mail call giveaway. I don't know. But I didn't put giveaway or anything like that in the title or anything like that, which I thought about, but it's like, because I knew I was going to give away some of the stuff, because I had a whole bunch of mail and I kind of knew what was in there, and I knew some of the stuff I would just add, whether it's just stickers or whatever, but I was like, no, I'm not going to add that in the title or anything. I don't want a whole bunch of people here just getting, that are only here for giveaway. But some stay and some don't. This is the second time I posted this. I only see it once. Yeah, it's weird. And if it's the second time you posted exactly that, then we know it's not YouTube blocking it, because they let it through the one time at least. There's nothing wrong with what you wrote. No giveaways on mail calls, so nobody watches. Yeah. Yeah. Some people do. I try to watch sometimes. Sometimes you guys just start way too early, especially if I've been up all night, way into the morning farming. Like today, like last night I was playing, what did I play? Call of Duty a little late. And then when my stream stopped working, like I was still pretty wide awake because, you know, I was stacking bodies, you know, left and right, like Big Mill says. Couldn't just go right to sleep, so got a little bit of work done. I just kept going, and all of a sudden I noticed that like I was just getting stuff done, you know, which is good. But it was like 4 in the morning all of a sudden. I'm like, dang. And it's like, oh man, there's no chance I'm going to be able to get up for Penny Dog's stream now. And that's like 8 in the morning my time she's starting that. But I don't know, I made it. I got up and noticed it was still going, so I made it in there and hung out for a while, and then it's like, yeah, I had to take a nice long nap though today, that was for sure. And I thought I was going to miss the JW stream because I thought you said at some point, or I read somewhere that you said, yeah, you're going to do it like when you get done with work, and like I have no idea when he's getting off work, so I was like, I might be sleeping when it happens, who knows, and but Nubs, Josh says, almost didn't enter your end of stream because there would have been a backlash if you'd have won. Well, sometimes that happens, Josh. You know, same thing like when we did that 1909 SVDB giveaway. I told all the channels that, hey, you're allowed to get in on everybody else's giveaway, and you know what? If you win on somebody else's, your name's picked, and you end up winning the whole thing, so you should have a chance just like everybody else, and even though you're part of it, as long as you're not picking your own name on your own stream and everything, so And I've had it like even just the other day, like on Sheldon's. Well, not the other day, but the other day in my mail call, I showed a mail from Sheldon, which is Paisley and Daddy's show, where I won a proof Roosevelt dime that I sent them to use as the giveaway, because they do giveaways in all their mail calls. I said, here, I'm going to provide the giveaway prize even. Just a proof 1963 Roosevelt. Nothing big, but because, you know, they did the mail call, I left a comment, something like saying, hey, great job on the mail call, thanks, glad you liked it, and then my name got picked, so I won the giveaway on my own mail call, which was the prize I had sent in. So, I mean, I probably should have said, don't even bother sending it to me, you pick somebody else, but I didn't do that, because I thought it'd be, you know, funnier to just do the mail call and make him send it to me, and then now I got that same thing, which I'll probably send him again sometime, and we'll pass it back and forth. But yeah, were there people that watched that later that might have been upset, saying rigged, or oh, Kittle shouldn't have been able to win that? But, you know, screw those people. You know what? It's his channel, his rules. If he picked me and says I get it, then I get it. You know, that's the way it works. Alright, what am I missing here? I'm getting all kinds of people chatting. I'm just trying to collect some sugar beets here. What do we got here? Some stay and some don't. Oh, that was you posting that, Garrett. Okay, I gotcha. Did you write this is the second time you posted the first time? Yeah, that's true, Daniel. That's true. Well, Garrett, if you're on a computer too, I mean, sometimes maybe you just gotta restart the whole computer, you know, or cause that maybe there's something going on like on your computer too. I don't know. Plan was to do noon too. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Got a Minnesota proof quarter. Nice. Minnesota proof quarter coming from Wisconsin. 4 or 5 proof Iowa quarters. I'm sure JW would take those. Get that out of the way. And what's left to do over here? This field here, this direction. That field's still growing, not ready to harvest. We'll dump a little more silage in here if it lets us. Yeah, so let's just see if it's ready. It holds 50,000. And it's still got 36,000 in there, so we should be able to dump around 13, 14,000 right now. And we are. You're on your phone, computer's upstairs. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I'd maybe restart your phone or something, Garrett. I mean, you never know. Like, sometimes that fixes stuff. You know how that works. You had silver-proof quarters. Oh, that's cool. Everybody likes those. Sometimes chat goes to top chat instead of live. Yeah, that's the other thing, Garrett. I didn't even think about that. Make sure you're on live chat, not top chat, because for some reason, I don't know the difference, but top chat skips certain things every now and then. I don't know why they even have that, but yep, JW solved it right there. Don't leave, and your messages will be here. That's funny. Alright, so that is working there. This guy... Man, I don't even know if I need this big John Deere tractor anymore now that we bought this bad boy over here to do most of our work. I mean, this guy is like... This is where it's at now. And this little sprayer. Alright. Is there any more to fill in there? Oh yeah, we got a bunch of sugar beets, so let's fill it up. That's not how any of this works, says Garrett. Been wanting to start a proof silver map that you can frame in your house? That'd be interesting. Lima has so many mail call videos done. Got like 6 videos waiting to upload. Very cool. Not all mail calls though, okay. Deleted YouTube and got it again. Okay, that might do it too. Yeah, I don't know if you would have gotten what I sent last, Lima. I just put that in the mail a couple days ago, so that's probably still on the way to you, I would guess. The one from our Coin Club meeting last week. And you don't have to do a video of it. I mean, you can do a video if you want, of course, but that's the one that, I think it was Lincoln Central won that one and said, send it to Lima. I'm like, okay, I'll do that. Put a little more of that in there. Where's my truck? This truck. There we go. Planning to put that in a video with JW's mail, so the video of 2 copper rounds. There you go. And I can't remember. You'll have to let me know. Or I guess I'll see it in the mail call if you do it. I meant to send you one of my farming stickers too, my Kittle Got Game stickers. But I can't remember if I put it in the envelope or not. So I think I did. But if I didn't, I'll have to send one of those to you too sometime. But I think I got it. I think I got it in there. One, two, three, four, five. Garrett, please quit spamming chat, or I'm gonna have to time you out, though. I'm just messing with you. More sugar beets coming in. Whoa, 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 slow down, slow down. There's a speed limit. And I went right through. Back it up, back it up. JW's gonna hammer you. No, I don't want him kicked totally, but no, I'm just kidding. Alright, more and more sugar beets. Come on, Garrett. Lima says, I got so worried when I could not find the email I sent you, and you couldn't find your email back. Sorry about sending you email. Nah. Nah, just blame me, Lima. I told you to email him. If you were wondering about it, I said just shoot an email. Like, most people aren't going to get mad as long as you're not, as long as the email doesn't say, hey, it's been a week now, where's my free stuff? Do you have a tracking number for my free stuff? I haven't got it yet. And like that kind of emails, those can, and believe me, I get those emails, and I'm not always like excited when I see those emails. I'm like, really? That's like, but yeah, as long as it's like a nice question, like saying, hey, I just want to confirm that you got this, no rush, whatever, however you say it, but I think most people will be okay with that. But some of the emails, I can't even believe people send them sometimes. You don't think Kittle sleeps either. I think he's a vampire. What do you mean you don't think I sleep? It's only 10 o'clock right now. Only 10 o'clock. Alright, let's just go through. We're at 85% for Emerson Ramirez's Field 11 sugar beet contract. We're up to 68 of each pig type. We probably should sell some pigs just to get a few bucks. Our total for today is we've profited $29,000. That's it for the day. That is it. We spent a lot of money on fertilizer, but we made a lot on contracts. We have harvested some stuff earlier, but we haven't sold any of it, so that's good. But hey, we're still in the plus column. I wanted to go here, sort but for maintenance, and just see if there's anything I need to maintain. It's probably good to make sure. It's all good, that's all good. Let's see, the worst thing we have is our case 72. It's at 37%. That's not a big deal. I think that's what we're in right now. Yep. So we're good there. Might have to take you up on the offer on that coin we were talking about. Coin shop said they'd offer around 500. Okay, well I'll pay you 501. I don't know. Well, we'll have to talk about we'll have to look up what they're selling for on eBay, I guess, and so you have the PCGS and you said it graded 69. Did you also get it to where it comes with a certificate of authenticity certified? Just to confirm on that, Daniel. I fake sleep? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, sleep with my eyes open. No, I like metallic eyes. Sleep with one eye opened, gripping my pillow tight. JW, I'm sure Lima's emails are polite. Maybe I'll do a... see, I don't like... believe me, I don't mind talking some stuff about people every now and then, but I don't like to do it too publicly, because it's really just... doesn't really solve anything, and it's not good for business either. But if I didn't care about that, I would probably make a video just showing some of my emails. I'd block out people's names, of course, but I could do like a nice 10-minute video just showing some of the stupid emails I get, and just some of them are just downright rude, and it's like, but that wouldn't really solve it. It'd be entertaining for all of y'all, but... So you got the slabbed COA and all, okay. So you got all the bells and whistles, I guess, and all that, okay. Dude, I so want to add emails to my live stream. Exactly. Because some of them, it's like... And I could even give examples. Here's an email that I like, and it's like, this is a good one. Here's an email that I almost want to delete and throw your prize in the mail and not mail it ever. Alright, so we got that car filled. Almost got another train ready to go to market. There's that. Start filling. Start. Whoops. Oh, I went the wrong direction. Stopped filling. There we go. That would be very entertaining. I'm sure you guys would watch it and love it. But you know what? The people... That would be fun because you guys wouldn't know exactly who the people are. But I think you'd be able to figure it out, though, because if someone's writing about, hey, where's that Canadian large cent you told me I won in your thing, and I haven't got it yet, and where's the tracking number and all this stuff, and it's like... You guys would be able to go back to the last few videos and figure out who won that, and... It'd probably reveal it. So I'd have to be real careful, but it still wouldn't be very good for me because the person that wrote that email would definitely know who they are. And, you know, I don't know. I try to be a little nicer and I reply back. I'm like, hey, listen, I do this YouTube and coins as a part-time thing. Got a lot of other work, a lot of other emails. And just for example, that Canadian bag rate thing, I gave away over 40 things just in there. Now, some of them were multiple winners, so I didn't have to necessarily do 40 packages, but it's like, look, but I did have 25 packages that I had to mail up of people that bought stuff. Those are priority, people that pay me for stuff, because I feel like I need to get that in the mail first. And it's like, you know what? Your giveaway is at the very bottom of the list of stuff that I need to do right now. I will get it. You will get it. Don't worry. I'm not going to rip you off. but you'll get it. Don't worry. That's kind of what I tell people. So I do respond and say, and depending on what they win, I mean, if it's something that I'm sending in a bubble mailer, yeah, and you'll get a tracking number. Don't worry about it. But if it's something I'm just going to be cheap and put in an envelope and wrap it in some paper and put the non-machinable stamp on them, like, and you're not even going to get a tracking number. So I'll tell them. But this guy's almost full again. You were gonna do the mods react video to modding. Yeah. Again, you know, it'd be fun and entertaining, but that's what I keep thinking too. It's just, how does this help the channel and how does this help business, you know, in general? It doesn't. It's fun. I mean, yeah, that'd be kind of something you could do, like maybe as a private video that you could just show a couple people, but then it's not really worth doing that either. I think that bird just went right into the back of my truck. That was weird. Party pickle. You're gonna tone down the emails? Good, good. I was hoping you'd catch our drift. Alright, this truck is full. Nobody emails Lima? What are you talking about? I've replied to at least probably 2/3 of your emails that you've sent me. I won't promise I've replied to every email. And you did that secret giveaway. Somebody had to have won that and emailed you to at least claim it. But yeah, don't feel bad if people aren't sending you, you know, a bunch of questions and stuff, because they're not all good. Party pickle. I should rename the channel Kittle Got Game and Rants. Well, that's another channel I gotta make, I guess, now. Dang it. And I just spent all that time making the banner for my channel page, and now I'm gonna have to change it to Kittle Got Game and Rants? Nah, I don't know. Well, that's why the last few streams I've been just making up dumb titles for streams, and I put "and chat," just so people know when they come here, yeah, don't expect to just sit here and listen to all the birds chirping and watch me farm. You're gonna hear me talking for like several hours straight and talking to people. But maybe instead of chat, it should say rants. Growing corn and ranting, and sunflower harvest and rant. I don't know about that. Well, yeah, Lima had a secret giveaway. It was really cool how it was done too, and I almost missed it because a lot of times when I watch videos, I'm not looking at the screen, so I'm technically not watching them. I'm just listening to the videos because I'll be either have another thing up when I'm working on writing stuff, or I'll be looking down at paperwork or just doing other work, so I'll just have it playing in the background. And luckily, when I was watching Lima's there, I was looking at the screen right at the right second and saw the info on the secret giveaway. Kittle Got Rants. Well, I already got to do, what's the one Big Mill wants me to make for Call of Duty? Kittle Stacking Bodies. Yeah, stacking bodies. Come on. Alright, so this contract's got to be getting close. There's the pigs again. They've already got over 1,000 liters of manure since we just cleaned their stuff up. 89% done on this field. Looks like we're a lot more done than that, because we are a lot more done than that. We still have a train full of stuff to deliver that counts into that, so. We'll take a train load over right after we top it off with this truck. So you're telling me JW didn't get in the secret Lima giveaway. Wow. Interesting. Had a couple people say they couldn't copy it. Yeah, well no, if you put a link in your actual video by typing it in your video, you can't just click on the video and highlight it and then go to that link. No, you have to write it down and type it in. I mean, yeah, you could have made it easy for people to put that link in the description or something, but then that wouldn't have been part of the fun, I guess, or part of the challenge of trying to find it. And it like flashed for like just like half, I don't even know how many frames or whatever it was up on the screen, the link, but it flashed real quick. Like I know I had to rewind and like actually like time when I hit pause just at the right second to keep it on the screen so I could write it down and type it in. It was a tricky one you did there. Here's the people down the street. The song is a ranch. There you go. Liter cola? Do we sell liter? Nah, I don't have any liter cola. I don't think we sell liter cola. Pickle has liter cola though. Oh, Nubs just sent you an angry email. We should all of us, like in the next 24 to 48 hours, just send Lima. It's like a really nasty, like not crude or anything, but just a strongly worded email. That's the way to say it, I guess. Not nasty, but let's start filling this tank. Did I fill it all the way? No, start. No, it's wrong button. Okay. I gotta go here, start filling. We'll top off this train. It was up for at least 3 seconds. Alright, I thought it was a lot faster than that, but I still had trouble. Pausing it right at the right time. I thought about that. It'd be nice if you could do that, JW, but like it'd be nice if... Well, I thought it'd be nice if I could just detach a couple of these cars I don't use and attach regular cars that'll hold grain, but... Alright, we're totally full. 300,000 sugar beets on their way to the port grain elevator. Davey504 did a giveaway of 10 Amazon gift card codes and they flashed throughout the video. You got all 10 codes and they were all you. See, that's crazy because there's probably people watching right now still trying to enter those codes, and yeah, that's not cool. Why the farmer's driving the train? Because I'm taking the train full of all these beets over to the port grain elevator to sell it. But you don't think farmers can drive trains? I mean, come on. It's not that hard. Look at, there's just some buttons and some wheels and some chairs and some windows and a horn. So, yeah. Very, very good. He's got, yeah, and that's the thing. It's like that's just insanity to do a giveaway like that on a. I mean, what he should have done is like maybe have like 10 different URLs hidden. Like Lima just did like the URL that you have to type in, but I'm sure the guy's 7 million subscribers has a website where he can put the codes, and you find that URL and then you go there and you'll see the code that you can enter, and because then you could go back, check that an hour or two later, and if the code's been used, then put up the message, sorry, you're too late, the code's been redeemed. There's some way to do that that's a lot better than just putting the video, but then again, you know, when you get to some channels like that, and I'm not familiar with that one, JW, some of the big channels, it seems like they don't give a damn about their audience too much. All they're really doing is trying to get tons of clicks and tons of views because that's their income, and they're just trying to make tons of money. So, he probably, you know, I'm not saying for sure, but there's a good chance that maybe he wants people to still be clicking on that, watching every minute, searching through, trying to find them codes, and then going to try them out. And because if he puts in the title or something, host, don't worry, all the codes have been used, then no one's going to watch it. But right now, he's still got, even a year later, he's probably got people, you know, a year after that's done, he'll have people searching through, trying to do all those views and all that watch time. And yeah, so for him to give away a few Amazon cards, I'm sure that's not even close to what he's actually made on the thing. Alright, so let's deliver some of these. Car number 1, emptying out. Alright, jack of all trades, master of none. There you go. Now what you're saying is farmers don't drive trains. The train conduct... Well, probably. And maybe I'm not really driving. I mean, do you see me in this cab right now? I mean, I don't see anybody. Chair's empty. Alright, 69% transported. Let's go to the next car. People probably won't enter secret giveaway for a long time. Oh, you're doing another secret giveaway? Oh, jeez, Lima. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I watched the last thing you did, but like I said, if I didn't look or do whatever it did at this right time, I don't know. But you know what? If the way you set it up, if it's a real hard giveaway and only 1 or 2 people enter, then you know what? If that's the way you want to do it, it's your channel. 82% delivered. Come on, I went too far. There we go. See that last car. I mean, how many extra minutes did he get off? People rewatch. And not only that, just all the people still looking and viewing. I mean, it's crazy, I'm sure. Contract on field 11 finished. We already got a little bit of harvest income. Even though we still got more to go. Yay. Of course we can't enter them. Oh, okay. So did I miss another one, Lima? Is that what you're saying? I missed one? Oh, man. I must be too old because I don't know. Listen, Linda. I just had someone explain to me why all these people on the internet call ladies like on the news, like on TV, Karen. Everybody calls these ladies Karen. I'm like, how do you know her name's Karen? And I had that explained to me that they're just all Karen, I guess. Something. So look down there, right in the water. There's a vehicle in the water. Fun stuff. Should take the train backwards, it'd be faster. I don't know about that. Oh, you mean it wouldn't have to go as long as of a trip, you mean? Yeah, maybe. You have to watch and listen, Linda. Okay. Alright. I don't know if I'll watch it right now while we're farming, but it'll be there and I'll definitely check it out. Alright, let's see here. Come on, get the car number 1. There we go. Start filling. We'll start that. Already got the link. Alright, perfect. If you're a Karen, it means that you're that B word at the restaurant. Yeah, I had it kind of explained to me, but it's like, okay. Well, I'm like, I don't know. I guess I'm just old. Alright. 21 million views. Okay. Let's cycle through. Looks like they need a little more silage. We can accommodate that request. Still have some in the truck. What are we trying to get to? We're trying to get to this guy and this guy. Oh, Garrett, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you were able to figure out your messages there. Karen's Going Wild as a page. Jeez. I'm still like new to Instagram though. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do on there. I really don't like the reason, and one reason I don't post on Instagram hardly is I can't post from my computer very easily. I figured out a way to do it, but it's not easy. Why should, like, if I'm on my computer, why can't I post a picture on Instagram very easily? No, you got to do it from a phone. That's a bunch of crap. So if I'm on my computer getting ready to, like, do a coin club meeting, for example, and I want to say, let everybody know we have our coin club meeting, I should be able to do that right from my computer, upload the photo I want, type what I want to type, and hit post. No, doesn't let you do that. So I don't understand why. Doesn't make sense to me that they wouldn't let me do that. So anywho, but I figured out a way to do it, but I had to, like, you gotta, like, trick it into thinking you're on a phone instead of a computer, which is ridiculous. So yeah, that's pretty much why I don't use Instagram too much, because I'm usually on my computer, or at least that's where I have most of my photos, because it's, if I have a coin page and I'm doing coin photos, I'm not shooting coin photos with my cell phone. They're on my computer. So, I mean, I guess if I was, like, at a coin show or at something like that and I wanted to share a photo, or I could do that on Instagram easily from my phone, but Karen is someone who wants to speak with the manager and demands that I must be a Karen, Lima, because I'm always, like, bugging stuff like that. I had the right, I actually was, like, I got a refund of something the other day, and they finally sent it to me in the mail. It was from months ago. Oh, it was Minute Rice. I got coupons for free Minute Rice, because I got upset that, I bought a box of Minute Rice a while back, and when I opened it, like, it wasn't white. It was kind of like it was almost like a yellowish, like, golden color. Like, it looked more like brown rice almost, and it was like, and it just had like a weird smell. Like the whole box got, like, I don't know, maybe something pissed on the box and, like, it got all wet, and it was just weird smelling. And it's like, it was just weird. And you can't take stuff back to stores now because, hey, look, all their new rules for, you can't, like, bring any returns back to stores now. So I wrote a letter to these people through their website. I'm like, hey, look, this box of Minute Rice was like $5, and something's wrong with it. And mostly I did it because it's like, hey, look, maybe you need to do a recall of this, because I don't know what the hell happened to your stuff. And I don't know, they eventually sent me some coupons, so there we go. Yeah, for Minute Rice. That pissed me off enough to get on their website and do that, I guess. And it wasn't about the $5, I'll tell you that. It was mostly that I was, gonna prepare dinner. Instead of cooking like in my rice cooker, I rarely do Minute Rice, but usually I'll, like, have my rice cooker going if I want something like that, and it comes out so much better and it's nicer stuff. But I must have, been hungry, wanted to do something quick, so I got everything else going, and then you open up the box of this stuff, and it's just like, well, damn it, now I can't have rice, because I am not eating this, and meal ruined. Thank you very much. Kittle the Carrot. Maybe that's another channel I need to do. What was the other one I did? It's recently it was for Jack in the Box. I went to their website and wrote a nice complaint to them because for some they keep wanting you to download their app, right? Like, I don't have any of the apps for the places, but figured, yeah, let's download the app, because the last time they want you to pay, like, in advance, and you can get your stuff, and okay, so let's just try that. So I downloaded the app because I figure, yeah, then I can just punch in my order and pay for it, so when I show up, I'll just say, hey, I have the mobile order. Let's do our thing. So I get the Jack in the Box app, and they have offers on there, right? Like, oh yeah, let's see what kind of offers they have for the app. And there was one offer, I don't even remember what it was. It was, trying to remember. It might have been like for a free small fries, or let's just say, I think it was for a free French fries. And it's like, I wasn't even going to order them anyway, but it's like, hey, look, if you're going to throw in a free small fry, it's like, well, hell yeah, okay, that sounds good. So I was gonna do that, and it's like, I add it to the order, you know, and everything, get ready for it. It's in the cart and everything, but then it won't let me check out because it says there's something in my cart that's only valid for mobile orders or something like that. I'm like, dude, I'm on my phone, I'm on your app, what the hell am I doing right now? And it just it wouldn't let me do it. I had to take the free French fries out of my cart for me to do my order because the thing I had in my cart was only valid for mobile so it just didn't make any sense to me. I'm sure I was doing something wrong along the way, but I wrote them a nice little letter, and they and you know what? I had to punch in my order number and all this stuff. I didn't even ask them to do it, but they refunded my entire order to my credit card. I'm like, oh, okay. It was like $7 or something, whatever the hell I ordered, and I didn't even ask them to do that. I was expecting them to like maybe send me a coupon for a free French fries or something, but no, they refunded the whole thing. Well, that works. So Garrett took off there. Use the Google Cloud Drive. Okay, but that's stupid though. That I don't right now. If I do coin photos, I don't upload them to Google Cloud Drives. I have them on my computer. I put them on my website. I'll maybe even share them on Facebook or whatever. But now to be able to use Instagram, I have to like use a Google Cloud Drive and then open that up on my phone, and not happening. By the time I do that, I can just email myself the photo, and then I'll have it on my phone that way. But I shouldn't have to do that. I should be able to just click on my damn computer to post. But so what I have to do is I have to go in Google Chrome, go to Instagram, and you open up like inspect the page, and then you have to switch to see what the page looks like on a phone, to where then it shows you, and then you have to like refresh, and then it like the web page thinks you're on a phone then, and it's kind of a pain in the butt. Not a fan. Kittle, do I have an 08 Kate Gossip? Yeah, pretty much right now, because I kind of gave myself my own bowl haircut not too long ago, because my hair was getting to be in my eyes, and it's like, man, I just couldn't handle it anymore. I kept playing with my hair because it was getting down under my eyes, and it's like, yeah, I gotta give myself like at least, I mean, like I've had plenty of haircuts in my days. I see how they usually cut the front of my hair so it's not in my eyes, so I tried to do that on my own, and it's pretty much gave myself a bowl cut, at least in the front. So I got a bowl cut in the front and still got party in the back, so I got kind of like a mullet going on now, so, which is fine. Not mad at it. Right on your computer, just put it in that folder on your computer and it shares to your phone. But why do I even need to pick up my phone to use Instagram? That's what I don't like. I'm sitting in my chair in my office. I'm on my computer. I have the idea that I want to put something on Instagram. Why does my phone have to be part of this equation? It doesn't, is the answer. It doesn't have to be. And now I can't get this under here. Oh, come on. Is there even anything in this thing still? No, it's empty. Good. Kittle has a perm. I do not have a perm, I'll tell you that. Makes it less efficient, slower. Okay. On a dial, there's a wrench and a green gauge. That's the maintenance. Okay. So I have bangs right now? Not really, no. No, because usually I comb my hair straight back and it just does its own thing. And if I cut it too short, then I get like, it spikes up and everything. But yeah, usually I don't like have it hanging down, you know, in front of my face like bangs or whatever. But yeah, if I wake up in the morning and stuff and sleeping all night, yeah, it's like, I wake up and it's like, yeah, I got like it looks more like Jim Carrey on Dumb and Dumber, you know, with the bowl haircut sometimes in the morning. But old man with the technology, pretty much. Hey there, calling me cookies. Yeah, I'm just playing single player right now, just on my farm. At least I have. Oh yeah, I have no problem there. It grows like a weed, and that's not an issue usually in my family as far as I'm far as I know, but which is fine. I'm trying to fill this. There we go. So yeah, we've already finished the contract, so this train load of beets is gonna be all free. Wait, I'm emptying this? Wait, hold on. Oh, that was weird. It was I must have accidentally emptied the thing and then now I'm filling it again. That's weird. Okay. Kittle rants about bulk. Well, I mean, hey, look, it's fine and all. It's just, yeah. I see why, like, I pay someone to cut my hair now, because, like, well, I mean, believe me, I've trimmed here and there on my own. Like, sometimes, like, you know, depending on your hairstyle, at least mine, sometimes it starts growing, and I notice it's long around my ears a little bit, maybe in the back sometimes. So sometimes, if I'm not wanting to go get a haircut right away because the rest of it looks fine still, yeah, I'll trim a little bit around the ear, or, you know, in the back a little bit on my own, but yeah, the forehead front area of the haircut is something I probably should leave to the professionals, I've learned, so. That's funny. No, my hair is not purple with blue streaks. Not a chance. Alright, we're going to do the JW method of getting to the grain elevator to sell this. We're going backwards. That's cool. The train does go the same speed. Okay. Probably is better to go this way. Get me a petition. Dude, I'm not going to change my hair to blue and purple. You can do a petition if you want, but it ain't happening. What's in that? What's in it for me? Nothing. Yeah, I think this will be a little bit faster. Can we see me driving the train? Get close. Yeah, you can. There's me in the... Yep, there's me driving. Can you show me... Does it show me hitting the horn? No. I better slow down. Too far. Pull back up. So all this is going to be free money for me. Let's sell. I guess it's not that much money. Sugar beet prices are low. Nailed it. There's a lot of sugar beets in there, though, so it is adding up. $24 grand. Not as much as I was hoping for. And then the next truckload, or carload, I should say. Another 8 grand. Now we can go here. Collect our 46 grand for the contract. Nice. We'll empty out the rest of the silage if it takes it. Don't derail the train. Farmers aren't train conductors. That is good advice. Thank you for the reminder there. I just left the train there. I don't need it anymore. I'm sure there are purists watching the video, either now or years from now, that are like, well, you know, you should actually have to, like, drive the train back and then get in your vehicle, because that's not realistic to just transport yourself between vehicles like you do. But you know what? You play the game your way, I'll play the game my way. It's fine with me, so... We'll go ahead and fill up another truckload of this. Our conveyor belt's doing its thing. And while we're here and letting the conveyor belt, let's make sure this is still running. It is. We're going to go over here. Try to get out of this fenced-in area. Doing a little jogging. Or yogging. Maybe jogging, I don't know. It's the new thing. A little bit of yogging. Not realistic yet. That's why you walk over. Yeah, I'm just doing a little run over to the pig enclosure. Not worth cleaning up, but let's take a look here. Ooh, there's more contracts. We should look at that. 68 of each color pig. 98% productivity. Let's sell some pigs and get some cash. So let's find where they're all grouped together so it's easier to count. There's a bunch of black pigs. Let's go. We'll do 8 of each color. And I think I had to find the pink ones. Where's the pink ones? There you are. There's 8 of each. Confirm. 32,000 of sold animals minus 3,200 of transport fees. Thanks for the money. Bacon time. You betcha. Looks like they're almost out of food, but they got enough. They got plenty. That one started running away from me. Kittle, are you better off paying $40 per BU Morgan today, or paying 23 for random silver bullion coin? Kittle Rare. Well, A, you buy what you like. So which one do you like? B, if I'm going to spend 40 bucks for a BU Morgan, it better be certified. Because I can get certified MS63 Morgans for like 45 bucks, PCGS graded. So if someone's just selling you a Morgan that they're claiming is BU for 40 bucks, for 5 bucks more, buy a PCGS graded one. Or NGC. 23 for random silver bullion, and that's the other thing too. If your goal is to stack silver, $23 random silver bullion coin is going to be a 1 ounce coin, unless you buy that garbage China Panda. That's only 30 grams. Morgan silver dollar is only 0.77 ounces of silver. 0.7734, I believe, is the number, but it's like 0.77 of an ounce. So you get less silver and it costs more. Then again, you buy what you like. Also with the silver bullion rounds from different countries, lots of cool designs, lots of cool stuff, and if your goal is to stack silver, you can get, not only are they 1 ounce versus the 0.77, it's you can darn near get 2 coins for the price of 1 Morgan. So if your goal is to stack silver, then you shouldn't be doing Morgans, especially BU Morgans. And there you go, Josh. All right. This is just filling the truck with more of this. The silage, which is just the grass that we had cut and then wrapped in the tarp for a day. Now, in reality, it takes more than like half of a day or 1 day in the game to make silage, but remember, this is a game. We got things sped up a bit. And when we go sell this is 90% full. We'll go over and turn this into will that conveyor belt empty that whole thing without having to move it? I don't know. Usually I tried to set it up to where I wouldn't have to move it, but I think I might have to move it once. But it gets a pretty good radius there. I mean, it goes pretty good without having to move it. A lot more than I thought it would do. So if I have to move it once, that's not a big deal. I know the conveyor belt I put over in the pig's manure pit over there, it did the whole thing without having to move it. But alright, we just got a whole truckload fill without having to move it. So yeah, all this that we dump in here, that we keep dumping we put all the manure in here from the pigs, we put some of their slurry, we've already done a whole truckload of silage, now we're going to do some more. We don't get paid for any of this right now. It all gets processed, and whatever's processed by midnight, we get paid all at midnight. So it dumps in there, so you're not going to see the money going up now, but at midnight in the game, we'll get a nice little bump in the income. On the videos, it shows all the belts on the sides of the walls and a bunch of belts feeding into each other. Yeah, and I thought about, and I think you might have even mentioned it, like, there might be a way that, what is it, that I can connect another belt, like another belt, like, to this as well, like maybe to this connection, then have it going out to where there's another, like, then another short green one over here, and have them all together to where I still don't have to move it, maybe? I don't know. Where did I learn how to be an attorney? Law school. Is that what you were asking, or would you want more detail on that? Went to law school. But really, you know, Kittle rants on law school. Law school doesn't teach you how to be an attorney. So, law school is, for some people, probably very valuable. I guess people that want to become law professors. But by and large, law school is a complete waste of time. And money. A big waste of money, actually, unless you're on scholarship. You do your law school for 3 years, which is the standard for most programs. You go do the bar exam, and the day you're done with all that, spending hundreds of thousands of dollars and 3 years of your life and all that, the day after you're done, you pass the bar exam, you got your certificate that you can do all that, you don't know how to do anything. You're not trained to do anything as a lawyer. You know nothing about how to be a lawyer. You don't know how to file cases. You don't know how to write contracts. You don't know how to do anything. You know how to do a little bit of research, like legal research and stuff, and you can do a little bit of legal writing, but you don't know how to do anything for any client. So you learn all that by working and doing your internships, but mostly by getting a job and then working as an associate for several years and having somebody else pay you to do it. So you can't go to law school and then day one, right out of there, start your own law practice pretty much and know what you're doing. I mean, people do it, and they just have no clue what they're doing, and they're just figuring it out on their own. But you don't learn any of that in law school. So law school, you're just learning a lot about law, and you're learning how to read cases and learning how to do research. So because there's so much law, they can't teach you everything anyway. So you're learning on how to figure things out and look things up and how to, like, analyze fact patterns and stuff like that, which if you already kind of know how to do that, or if that's just in your nature and in your blood, then it's a big waste of time. Because you could go straight out of high school pretty much, or straight out of college, I guess, your undergrad college, and go right into working, or some people could. Not all people. Some people just don't have that, you know, in their blood, I guess, on how to, you know, do stuff that lawyers do. But you could go straight out of regular college and go work for that same law firm, and they could hire you as the associate, and maybe with a 6-month training or 6 months instead of 3 years, they could kind of teach you the basics of how to read cases and look things up and how to do legal research and stuff like that, and you'd be just as good as the people that went to law school for 3 years. So Let's see here. What do we got going on here? You're off to bed? Alright, JW. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, and hopefully your farming's going well, too. I'll have to check out that video you sent, too. Pickle. Pickle's got his own emoji. It's nice. Told you to get your tennis ball out of the street. How many times do I have to tell you? Oh, and I just kicked it. Was that the button to pick up? Come on, stop moving. Yeah, that was the button to pick up, I think. No, I hit the button to throw. That's why I threw it. Quit putting your ball in the street. There you go. Later, JW. Alright. We got the contract done for sugar beets. What else is there to do? There's some lucrative fertilizing opportunities. Any big money? Here's it's baling. We're not doing baling. Not happening. Not a chance. Any other harvesting? Field 18's ready. Field 24. We're not going all the way down to field 24 to harvest wheat for $400. Tell you that much. Cultivating? Could do that. But probably won't do that. But we could do that. But we're not gonna. Fertilize field 10. Sure, let's just go fertilize field 10. Easy enough. We're already in the tractor to do it. And then we can kind of test out to see if this is even really worth it, because liquid fertilizer costs more than using the solid, which this is all set up for liquid. And plus, if I hire a worker to do it all, I gotta pay the worker, so really I don't even know if I end up ahead doing the contract. But we'll see. Let's just say we're at 489,000 when we start. It's pretty close to even 489, so we'll go with that. And we gotta go to field number 10, which is all. This is going slow too. This tractor sucks. We are getting close. We're almost to field number 10. Go ahead and extend our sprayer. Just driving through all these fields. Yep, exactly. Here we are on field number 10. So we're at 489,000. And I got it set up right there, but now the money's ticking down because it buys fertilizer as the worker uses it. And yeah, this thing's going slow. I might need to repair this. Maybe that's why it's going pretty slow. I don't think it was that bad for repairs. Yeah, and this is Robert Rudolph's field that we're on right now, field number 10. For those of you guys scoring at home. No, I mean, we're still got 37% life in this thing, in the tractor. Should be good. So we'll let him do his work. We will then, I guess, we cycle through this. We'll sell a little more of this. Took another 8,000 or so. Let that keep cooking. Robert looks like a pretty straight shooter, does he? Let's see if we got any Karens in the game. I think we do got a Karen. That's Robert. Yeah, he looks like he's a hard-working man. Looks like he should be out there maybe fertilizing his own land instead of telling me to do it. But I guess he's paying me 5,300, but that's cool. There's Emerson Ramirez, Kenneth Fletcher, Phil Elder, Deborah Joseph. Yeah, I've done work for her before. She's got them eyes. Tyler Fleming, Becky O'Connor. There's Ken again. Ken owns multiple fields. Yeah, Ken bought my old land. I used to own field. That's our old farm, 25, 26. We sold it to Ken. Justine. There's Deborah again. Tony Morgan. There's Tyler again. Becky. Jimmy Harris. Jimmy Harris? Look at this guy. You ready? Look at Jimmy Harris. And Robert Rudolph. And Jimmy Harris. And Robert Rudolph. And Jimmy Harris. I think they're the same guy. He's got an alias. Dennis Jenkins. He's an interesting fella. Oh, he works at the coffee house. That's what, I mean, I see that now. Aaron Buckley. He looks a little young to be owning Field 9, but hey, maybe he inherited it. Who knows? Hey there, Ty Hitman. There's Justine, Scott Nix. Alright. It's weird, they got all these different people in the game, but James Harris is the same pitcher as Robert Rudolph. That does not make sense. Alright, we're at 25% progress already, which is good. Dump a little more of that in there. What are we even doing with this guy? Let's do this. I know we got some lime that we're going to need to spread soon. Let's just go ahead and take care of that while we're here. Lime. Oh, me buying this lime is going to mess up me trying to figure out if I make money on the fertilizing. Oh well. Bummer. Oh well. Well, 1,400 bucks. Or 1,500 total, looks like. So, that figures out. Is this ready to harvest? Hold up. Hold up. Is field 8 ready to harvest? It is. Karen Diaz, barley harvest. Why isn't she paying me to harvest her barley? That's what I want to know. Is she? Yeah, right there. Field 8. It must have just became active. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of contracts here that weren't here a minute ago. She's a Karen. We do have a Karen. I knew we had one in the game. Karen Diaz. Field number 8, harvest and barley. I think we're going to do that, but we can't because we're going to finish the fertilizing first, and we're at 44%. Take it to the ranch. That kind of sucks, but that's not that bad. You think Karen's pretty hot? Yeah, I mean, believe me, not too bad. But something about, who's this? Elizabeth Fraser? We haven't seen her. There's Justine Coggins. Oh, we can't see her. We're at Deborah, though, in this game. She's got them eyes. I don't know. Yeah, we just got a whole bunch of new people here all of a sudden. I gotta check my own field now. Maybe my field's ready to harvest. Looks like we just hit time in the game where all of a sudden there's a bunch to do. Let's go check out our own field. Oh, and I can tell just from here that it's ready to harvest. Oh yeah, we got work to do. We definitely have work to do now. So we're just going to go ahead and leave this parked over here. We're going to run. We're going to run for it. We're going to run over here to our harvester. Hop in. I'm going to fold up this corn header because we're not harvesting corn. Ain't harvesting nothing. Get her done. Drop that right there because that's where we keep it. Somewhere around there. Pop this one on. Fold up the trailer. On. Get to work. Getting them soybeans. Who did we hire? We hired some lady to drive for us. It's okay, I guess. Hope you're having a good one, Ty. Hope you had a good day. Dump a little more silage in there. Make a few bucks off of that. We'll see if she'll chop me up. Oh, I'm not going to play that game. Alright, this field, I just want to see if this is going to need to be limed up. It's not. And now that we're harvesting, we got to start thinking about what we're going to grow next. A little bit hot, yeah. It wasn't too bad here in where I'm at today. Today it was only, I think it only got up to like 74 or something like that in Los Angeles, at least where I'm at. Tomorrow it's supposed to get into the 80s though. It'll be a little bit warmer. Is this guy done yet? Come on. Where's he at? 73%? 76%. Yeah, it's getting there. Alright, let's start looking. How's the pigs doing? Pigs are doing great. The pigs are like perfect. Okay. What we want to do is look in here. Start thinking about what's next to grow. Maybe we can't tell until we do the harvest though, because I'm trying to fill up some silos here and kind of get a nice distribution of stuff to, or a nice even collection of grains in our silos. Might do some more corn though, because we're going to be feeding some more corn to the pigs if we're going to keep the pigs. And that's a discussion we may have to have is, Helper F completed their task. Where's Helper F? You think you're done, Helper F? I didn't get the contract. No, we're only 94% done, Helper F. Back to work. Just because you get to the corner of the field doesn't mean you're done. Look at this. There's a whole... I got caught on the railroad track. Sorry about that. 87 in Michigan? Nice. There's a town in your area called Glendale. Yeah, there's probably a bunch of them. So we'll just get here and we'll do some more and we'll hire a worker to do a little bit of this. How about that? We'll see if that gets enough of it done. Yeah, Glendale, California. That's our coin club. I know there's a Glendale, Arizona that we get confused with all the time. And this is going to be done any second. Like now, it's done. Cancel. Collect the money. Done. Now we're going to go over to field. I think we want this. We want this barley. Let's go ahead and borrow some items so we can get another harvester going. Bam, bam, bam. We'll take this home. Ooh, it's starting to get dark in the game, isn't it? The sun's going down. Well, it is 19:26 is the time it says there. So we're getting there. And yeah, I did make some money doing that contract, because now I got 490,000. Plus I filled up that lime spreader with 1,500 bucks a lime. We started at about 480,000, so we did make some money. The pigs are going to get hungry. They're fine, Lima, they're fine. They got tons of food. And I don't even know what happens in the game. I think your productivity just goes down. If you have no food, or it'll go to 0 if there's no food or water. I don't think the pigs actually die. I don't think so, but could test that. We could. Ty Hitman says that's why they make lights in the game. Yeah, I could pop on the lights. But even then, when it's dark in the game, like I said, I'll be sitting here looking on my TV. I can see everything fine, and I can work all through the night, no problem. But when I watch this back on YouTube, it's so dark you can hardly even see what's going on, even with the lights. So I usually just skip through the night. I'd rather not even do it. So once it gets a little bit darker, I'll probably be going right into that house over there and sleeping through the night. Grain tank is only at 50%, still plenty of room in there. Dump some more of that while we're here. Didn't take much. There's that, there's that. Now we do this. Better start farming some corn for those pigs. Probably should give a little more. I mean, like right now though, I have 157,000 liters in my silo. So if I really did need some more for the pigs, they're good. But when we look at the pigs, there's still 41,000 liters of corn they have. They got plenty of food for a while. Even though the little bar there shows that it's in the red, they've got plenty of food. They're gonna be fine. Alright, let's see if we can hook this thing up from the in-cab view. Alright, so we're here. I'm going to detach our trailer. And it's the other side, so we got to go to the other side of it. connected. Now let's fold up the trailer. We also need to unfold the harvester. We need to lower the header. It's really hard to see what you're doing with this thing. I think we just turn it on. And we'll hire a worker from here. That's fine. How close did I get to the edge there? Let's see. Oh, dude, I was like right on it. Check that out. Nice. Nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. That was pretty perfect. I agree, Lima. I was impressed with myself. I'm starting to think it is getting a little dark in the game here. I don't know how much more I'm going to do tonight. And look at this. My worker on my field, for some reason, didn't want to do this little path right here, so we'll have to come back and fix that. Thanks, worker. For some reason, it's been really screwing up this field 12 off of me. So even though this is the rental truck, will it let me unload my own grain? Whoa, I slammed the brakes there. Will it let me do this even though it's for contract work? It seems to be letting me. Figure while I was here with somebody's truck, I might as well move my soybeans. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to keep playing too much longer here. I'm getting kind of tired. Josh, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, something's going on about this field where, and this is like a nice, perfect rectangle pretty much. It shouldn't have a problem with it. For some reason. That is done there. Helper H nearly has a full tank. I know, we're going over there right now. I know this worker's screwing this up too, because they always get to the edge of this field over here, and they don't know how to handle that they're close to the end here. But you know what? We could probably take over and fix this for them, so we're going to do that. So let's go ahead here. Look at that, one path down the field. Just one path filled this whole thing out. We're 97% full. That is crazy. Alright, we're going to fire the worker now that they finished that. We're going to load the truck. Sun has gone down, it looks like. We're pretty close to it. It's hard to tell. Oh, the sun's up still. Okay. Couldn't see it there for a second. So we got that. And then I'm going to do a little cleaning up over here to help make the worker. Because, yeah, the worker was able to do the straight line here, but when it turns around, it can't handle getting this close to the fence. So let's do some work for them here. I think this will give them enough room to turn around. Button. Push back down. Come on. There we go. There, worker. Perfect. So what we plan on doing now is... oh heck. Let's see. Let's dump some more of this in here. If we can. A little bit it took. So we're going to go ahead and fast forward a little bit of time. Not all the way. It's going to get dark, so... Lima's got to go to bed? Yeah, I'm done here in another 5 minutes or so, Lima, so you're not going to miss anything. I'm just going to fast forward to midnight to see how much we get for the... what do you call it? Selling the silage. And if I speed this up a little more, I can empty this truck faster. And then I'll fast forward till morning, so we can actually see when we play the game. Because now it's getting dark. But hey, thanks for hanging out, Lima. Appreciate it. So there is a bunch there. Let's go try to fill this up with some more silage over here. Oh, I couldn't get around the fence? Come on, bro. And I'll turn on some lights. There's not much lights, but that is filling up, if you can't see that. Filling up some more silage. Guess we'll clean up the pigs. Helper A has a nearly full grain tank. Good for Helper A. You're Helper A. Just about empty now. Perfect. Get this out of the way. Our other helper has a full tank almost. Let's cycle through and get that taken care of. Right here. Actually, there's not much left of the field to handle. Not worried about that helper. This is still filling up with silage, even though it's hard to see. I might not have to move this to clean all that out. I don't know. We'll see. Has processed everything we put in there, so that's good. So I'm going to go ahead and I guess we'll keep filling this while it keeps filling. Because we're playing at 30 times speed, the pigs are getting dirty over here pretty quick, so let's just take care of that. That is good there. That's the train. What are we trying to do? Silage here. Okay. That's still sucking up the silage. We're good. Helper E has a full grain tank already. Where's Helper E? That's this one here. Oh. That's this one. So we'll just go ahead and drive this over to our silo. We're close. And I have to learn how to cut the grass tomorrow. Alright, that sounds fun. Sometimes I used to like cutting the grass when I was younger, but most of the time I had to do it when I didn't want to do it. So anyway, thanks for hanging out, Lima. Have a good one. This is just about empty here. We'll put you back in the field. I really need to get that silage getting processed if I want to get paid at midnight, because it's almost 11 p.m. in the game. So let's just go cycle through and do that real quick. Let's put that guy. Alright, yeah, that's sucked up as much as it can, so I need to adjust the belt apparently. This, I should be able to dump all of this in here and see how much of it gets processed by midnight. Come on, forward a little bit more. There we go. Processing pretty fast. You can see that number just above the truck, perhaps. On the very side of the screen, 38,000, 37.1, 36.8. It might get all that processed by midnight. We see how much money we get. This guy's 97% full, so let's go unload him. 30 minutes in the game. We're at 23:33. Right at midnight, we should see a nice little chunk of income come in from the biogas plant. I have no idea how much it'll be, though. We shall see. We shall see. I'm hoping it's at least 50,000 bucks, maybe more. We'll see. 15 minutes in the game to go. Okay, here we go. 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 3, 2, 1. $74,000 of biogas plant income. Nice. And that was from selling the pig manure, a little bit of pig slurry, and the silage that we've been putting in there from the grass that we cut. So basically, yeah, the pig manure plus cutting the grass gave us 74,000 bucks. Very nice. Very nice. So that's a bunch of barley. I don't know where we're going with that. This we can put back in the field. Of course, I don't have the lights on, so you guys are having trouble seeing, I'm sure. The 2 people we got watching up in the channel and up in the chat still. What we need to try to do is hop in here and back up some, and it does start moving that. Okay. I'm trying to straighten this thing out. There we go. Come on. Why isn't this letting me go forward? There we go. Okay. So point that right there. I'll go to the truck. And there we go. More silage to remove from the bunker silo. There's not much in here. There's only 22,000 remaining. That's fine. But we're gonna get it. We're gonna get every bit of it. But yeah, I guess we'll take a look. Guess we can leave it on 30 times speed. That ain't hurting anybody. Ooh, productivity went way down here on the pigs. 58%. I think it's because they're getting dirty. Not sure. It's fine. We'll check out our income. Yesterday's income in the game was a Friday. Cool. We had $138,000 of profit. Nice day. Most of that was from contract income. And we sold some pigs. Beautiful thing. And there's all our prices of various things. We like that. We'll check our fields right quick. Missed a few patches there. I just got a note of something. That was wages paid. Okay. We'll go with growth. How we doing on growth? We're towards the end of the growth stage on everything, and collected on that. For G's getting the rest of these soybeans. And we've got all the silage we can get from this position. We need to get this closer to the stuff. Perfect. That should get the rest. It's real tough to angle right in there just the way I want to, but we'll try. Oh, that had it. I had it for a second. There we go. That's working. It's nice that they have the lights here at the plant so you can kind of see what's going on. In the dark. Almost have us empty here. And that's it. Bunker silo's empty. Turn that around. Don't recommend trying that at home, so we're just going to go right through here. Do a nice little 180 back into here. And dump some stuff into here. Good. Helper A. I need to get this guy then to help Helper A. Whoa, went a little too far. And then a little bit hot there. There we go. Got that 100% full. Let's go back to our other guy here. This guy just stopped on us. We need to now finish this field because they left so much stuff in the field for us. wish I know what I did to this field to make the worker. It's not harvest parts of these, but not sure. Should be it for field number 12. Right here. Bonito. Just quickly go check the other side of the field to make sure. Let's do it over here. Starting to get light out. Speeding through the evening wasn't too bad. This end of the field, I think we got it all. The worker knows how to work down here. Got it. We got that. So let's go ahead. I'm going to go into the settings now and turn off that speed up that we're doing. We don't need that anymore. Any longer. Pigs are at 57%. Not happy about that. Let's check our fields. Field 12 fully owned. These just became ready to harvest. 7, 6, and 13. So we got work to do if we want to do it. That's for sure. It just became harvestable. So yes, we'll put them in position and start doing that. Let's go ahead and get started while we clean up the rest of our messes here. Canola. This truck's just chilling. That's just chilling there. He's good. This needs to clean up some pig slop here. Unfortunately, I think we got to the position, or to the point where there's just too much food right there at the end that we can't clean up because it's not technically on our land. But I don't know if we can keep the pig enclosure clean at all. I mean, or relatively clean, we should say. We gotta give that a few minutes to update. What's this guy doing? Fire that helper for now. we'll deal with running that the next time we play. Everything else is looking good. Just gonna go ahead and stop this, dismiss this worker. Park it right here till we play again. We're gonna head... The pigs update yet? Nope. We're gonna go ahead and head into the house. But first, we say hello to our dog. Just chilling. I'll pet you. I'll pet lady. Give lady some breakfast. Good dog, lady. And we're gonna head inside. Left our front door open all night. But we still got our 3 surfboards. And a pair of flip-flops right there, too. Oh, dude, seriously? I finally know what's wrong with our farmer. If anybody's actually watching still, check this out. We have 2 left feet. Oh my goodness. Our farmer has 2 left feet. That is just crazy. That's definitely 2 left feet right there. That explains a bunch. Wow. Alrighty, sports fans. Oh, look at our headphones. It says, "Can you hear me?" on the side. Does it say on both sides? It does. Wait, what does it say? Does it say something different? No, it says the same thing. Can you hear me on the headphones? Very nice. Alright, well that's it. It's now 6:15 in the AM, 6:14 in the AM. Looks like we're ready to go for another day of farming, but not right now. It'll have to wait until the next time. Just check those pigs. Did it update again? Nah, it's not gonna. Not until the next time, probably. Time's gotta take a few minutes away. But we're gonna go ahead and call it a night. So thanks for hanging out, and hope you enjoyed. We will see you the next time. Thank you very much.